What did the scouters say about its power level? It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
I don't care about man's power level. I fusion with bro, then we go get her wherever they are. Instant transmission, bang that Kamehameha. Now he's in the sky, flying Nimbus. Assassin hit, known to make their hearts quick. I make the ops miss, got ultra instinct. I'm never lacking, got the stick like wheat. I don't care about man's power level. I fusion with bro, then we go get her wherever they are. Instant transmission, bang that Kamehameha. Now he's in the sky, flying Nimbus. Assassin hit, known to make their hearts quick. I make the ops miss, got ultra instinct. I'm never lacking, got the stick like wheat. I handle the beef like margin boots. Baby food ops are child zoo. Ain't nothing to leave them covered in red like SS. God go cool. Got this blade, I'll slice man up like future chunks. It's Damatsu. Don't care that Kefla's got boobies, equal rights. We shoot at Barbie too. Put shells in their back like Masaroshi. The Tenzus didn't work from Yajirobe. They need Dragon Balls to summon Shenron. We stomped him to death, did it like Broly. When I'm spinning their block, I feel like B-Rust. I left it destroyed like a Hakaishi. When I blast my key, my kill counts like Xeno-sama. Better respect me. I don't care about man's power level. I fusion with bro, then we go get her wherever they are. Instant transmission, bang that Kamehameha. Now he's in the sky, flying Nimbus. Assassin hit, known to make their hearts quick. I make the ops miss, got ultra instinct. I'm never lacking, got the stick like wheat. I don't care about man's power level. I fusion with bro, then we go get her wherever they are. Instant transmission, bang that Kamehameha. Now he's in the sky, flying Nimbus. Assassin hit, known to make their hearts quick. I make the ops miss, got ultra instinct. I'm never lacking, got the stick like wheat. This isn't even my final form. You don't want me in the hyperbolic chamber. In one day later, 10 times stronger. Everyone gon' feel my spirit bomb. Smoking a cell and cooler pack. That green is healing me like Dende. What you know about ambidextrous? Lock both hands and let the galley gun spray. The ops are victims. They've died more times than Krillin. His head, we left 6 dots. We made a pride trooper swallow his pride. Top pole. We knocked off his top. Jiren couldn't get no justice for Universe 11. We tag teamed him. Dispo try rumble, we disposed him. He got hit with that golden freezer death beam. I don't care about man's power level. I fusion with bro, then we go get her wherever they are. Instant transmission, bang that Kamehameha. Now he's in the sky, flying Nimbus. Assassin hit, known to make their hearts quick. I make the ops miss, got ultra instinct. I'm never lacking, got the stick like wheat. I don't care about man's power level. I fusion with bro, then we go get her wherever they are. Instant transmission, bang that Kamehameha. Now he's in the sky, flying Nimbus. Assassin hit, known to make their hearts quick. I make the ops miss, got ultra instinct. I'm never lacking, got the stick like wheat.
And we are live. It's been a minute. Something's happening with the computer. I had to upgrade a few parts. Some things broke down. But we're live now. Hey, what's up? Yo, 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 yo. Thank you for the follow, Sham. Good to be back. We out here grinding. We're grinding. We're grinding as, you know, new season for Fortnite. We got Bender and we got Lil Bender. Yeah, we got Bender. Haha. Yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. Yes, sir. What's up? How's it going? We're going live. We're going live. Bender, Bender. Yo, we got Optimus, my boy. What's up, Optimus? Yeah. Yeah, we got Optimus in the house. Yo, what's up? Alright, boys, what we dropping? Lit. Go time. What up, what up, what up, what up? We got a mic.
What up?
Yes, sir, what up? Yeah.
What's up, man?
Killing.
I don't. See what we could get going.
I already won like the last 2 matches earlier, so let's see if we can. Thank you. Hey, first strike. I got the first elimination of the match. Yeah.
Got a whole squad on me.
Where you guys at?
Beach.
We gotta help the little buddy who went down. Oh man, I hope he didn't get taken down by bots.
Nah, it was a full squad. They were all charging at me. There's 3 of them.
In here. By Optimus. Oh, upstairs. One more behind us. Go around. He's reviving. Go. He's in here. Right there, kill him. Damn! Damn, what happened, buddy? The Wolverine, what's up? My bad, my bro. I don't pay too much attention to the chat. I get really into the game, but what's up? The Wolverine, I like it. I like the name. We out here looking to grind, yeah. Wolverine. What up? Damn, where my team at? Oh, they left? Charmander Day. September 2nd, that's tomorrow. We're gonna get that Charmander Day for Pokemon Go. We gotta get up here on this list. Yo, what's up? Appreciate the W. We out here grinding. God damn, how long does it take to find a match? It's been finding a match. Yeah, we got a little Bender. Y'all see little baby Ben? Yeah, we gotta get back on that grind this month. Yeah. Little Bender. Little Bender. Yo, who got a mic? Mic check. Bro, you got a mic? I mean... I see you moving, but... Where that mic at?
Yes, I have a mic.
Yeah.
Where we going? What?
I'm going to the island. The only place to be at. It's the only place that be lit.
Nah, that's the same one. You the only one to be touching.
Gonna grind it out.
Can you shut my door? You shut my door.
Bender.
Turn my door. We lost it.
We got the Silver Surfer.
You said what? She found out you was stupid. So why you skip school? Girl, you skipped school because you was suspended. She ain't even know. So if she know, then why she know? Why she was tripping? How you skip school and you suspended? I don't know. Yeah. Somebody shooting me?
Oh no, they caught us slipping. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Right there. Get him.
Girl.
Behind you, behind you.
No, man, I'm scared.
Right there.
What's that, man? What? Over.
Nah, finish them, finish them off, finish them off, finish them off. Make sure you finish them
I
off.
don't
There's
see
two
him.
of them.
I don't see him.
Right there. Alright, you can go to the van now. Yeah.
What?
Oh shit. Appreciate it, appreciate it.
You want to know who
Back.
Yeah, it's some people over there. I don't know why you flew straight over there. Like, he just... Yeah.
I'd like to live in danger.
Okay, wait, 2, 3, 4, 3, 5, 6, 7.
Who's shooting?
Who's popping it? You said you're here at 4 too? Or no? Huh?
Oh, somebody was over here for sure.
Yeah, they over here. I hear their footsteps.
Oh, who's shooting? I see it. I see it. Let's go.
What color is pink or purple?
Pink.
Okay, I see.
They're shooting. Oh, I see them. Oh, they're over here.
I'm right behind you.
Over here.
I got this one right here. Come here, over here. That's a mistake.
I love this suitcase. This suitcase is the best weapon ever.
Is there another one?
Yeah, there's two of them. Hold up, I'm heading over. Hold up. That's it? That was it?
Yeah, that was it.
Alright. Yeah, there was one guy up there and I killed him, so I think we're good. Hey.
What about Tristan?
Okay, get up. Get up. Shake it off, shake it off. Shake it off, shake it off.
Where shit my name? I'm not trying to say that.
Are we good?
Shake it off. Shake it off.
Yeah.
Oh, someone's reviving.
time for those robots. Like, ooh, somebody right here too.
Nah, they ain't gonna run away from me. They're gonna chase me.
Oh. It's a real person down here. They only got a pistol though. Never mind, they got my gun on. It's only one. Oh, I'm watching the wrong person. Oh.
Alright, we're gonna go get you. Hold up. We'll bring back the reinforcement.
Hello? Yeah. Alright. No, don't worry about it. He making it now. Alright. Yeah, don't worry about it. I got the person who killed you right here. He's trying to talk.
Stop moving. As soon as I revive you, go bring back the other. Go to the revive van.
Hold up, cause I need some loot.
I'll stay here. Oh, there's hella shit. Alright, get some weapons here actually. Holy shit.
Yeah, you tripping.
Bring back this dude.
Here, you go ahead and do
bring
that.
back Optimus. Every day we lit. Every day we lit. Alright, we're gonna do some trick shots. Yeah. Let me know if you guys get any more suitcases. I'm trying to stack up on suitcases. Oh, storm's coming. We lit. We're gonna get. God damn, that was a fucking massacre in here. Capture it. I have no idea where I'm getting shot from.
He up there. He on some. Come on. Did you want to go visit her? You must have moved nobody.
I called you out. Then I called you to make sure everything. After they came back there with it's not just about yeah.
Great. Oh yeah.
Come at me, bro.
Yeah. Working.
Bro, I love this suitcase. Look at this. I'm not even doing anything. Bro, this suitcase is legit.
Okay, I heard more about me, please.
Oh my god, this is awesome. Where's your
It's on the top of that building. If it didn't fall inside the building. Yeah. Oh, I see somebody.
Did I already pick up your tag? Where is it? Oh,
Yeah.
it's right there.
Did you pick it up?
Yeah. Oh, they left. Alright, cool. That was so fucking hilarious. That suitcase did some damage.
Yeah.
You guys gotta pick up your stuff soon, cause I think the storm's moving.
Yeah.
You know? Alright, go get your shit. Oh shit, in here. Right here. On me. Oh, that's a whole different team, okay. That suitcase be putting in some work. It's all good. Damn, bro, that fucking suitcase put in work.
Huh? People said what? I got school tomorrow, huh? Yeah, I'm in college. Can I pick you up tomorrow? Yeah, I can pick you up tomorrow.
To go. Going. On the road again. Simple, Mr. I can't wait to get on the road again. people died in the same spot. Where are my teammates at? Suit kit is the best. Suit kit is the best. Only two teammates when you got a suit case. Let's go. Roll again. Damn. Where my team at? Oh, you guys are over there. Houseman! Use the suitcase. Throw the suitcase over there close to them so that you... Use the suitcase. You have a suitcase, buddy. We're back. Yeah, we're back. Back again. Back again. Gonna get my suitcase back. Yeah. Alright, boys. Let's get it. Oh, I hear the gunshots. one more. Yep. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
Go. Oh, over there.
Oh, over there.
Yo.
Damn.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. The hell? What type of shotgun is that? Yeah, bring us back. Fly to the van. Bring us back, bring us back, bring us back. Bring us back first. Get some backup, bring us back. This is why stupid people don't win, bruh.
He's not in the match. You know that?
She got kicked out or she left?
Yes. No.
We're going. Damn, they all left me like that.
You could use the burp as the intro if you want to. I think it works well. We are a high-class YouTube channel. Let's do this. Skip it up and that up. DK Oldies, yeah. So DK Oldies is back, and I think they're back because they're like, hey, we made more money during everyone calling us out. But on the flip side of it, I think they realized that they had to change, because if you remember, the Sega Genesis that I got from them, cut to some B-roll here, Jay, was actually in pretty good shape. And I do think they realized that if they kept up with their super crappy ways, people would stop buying from them. Because the whole thing is they were making you pay a premium for a refurbished, meticulously, it seems like anyway, at least from the YouTube videos they showed, you were paying for a refurbished, truly refurbished, inside and out console, and that is far from what they were offering. And what they thought they could do is hide behind a sticker lie, because remember they put the do not tamper with stickers on there, which they were legally not allowed to do, and they gave a year warranty. So it's like, yeah, we don't really have to refurbish these things, and if they do break, the people have a warranty, and we'll de-incentivize them from opening them. Got something in my eye. Of course I do. And we'll de-incentivize them from opening them with the do not tamper stickers, and they have a year warranty. So here, yeah, sure, we refurbished it. Shut up. Just take your overpriced piece of plastic that's 20 plus years old. Well, it seems that DK Oldies really wants to show us that they changed their ways. Or they also want to drum up business again, like I said before, because no one's talking about them. So they've put up a bunch of, out of nowhere, shut up! They put up random posts talking about, like, policy changes and how they've always been good to the customer kind of stuff. And it's weird. It's a little weird. So, the first one is from a couple days ago. DK Oldies controversy? Well, not really recently. Who the hell's talking about you? You probably like the controversy, but let's continue. Everyone was... Okay, Linus Tech Tips. / is covered under our 1-year warranty. We know. I just explained why you had it. It was a ruse. You could just flip crap and not really refurbish it, and the 1-year warranty covered your asses, because the average consumer was never going to open those consoles even without the do not tamper stickers, and that's how you peddled it. So you did minimal work, you got plenty of profit because there was minimal work put into these consoles, and most people don't utilize the warranty anyway, and the warranty covered your ass. So minimal work, maximum profits, and I guess, hey, it's unethical, but that's how you ran your business, which is flat out wrong, and boy, did I enjoy calling you out on it, and still do. Well, anyway, I'm not going to go into the whole thing, because I think Jay would jump out a window. I'm just going to go over it. They talk about their refurbish and inspection process. I'm just going to do the blue highlighted stuff, because I'm a simple man. For every console to be considered in working order, the following must apply. They try different games, the ports must work, the power button. It's all the basic functions that it comes with must be functioning. Great. Every console goes through all steps of our detailed cleaning process listed below. They've also shown a bunch of videos with this. They talk about what they do with broken consoles, how they take them apart, repair them, and even after they repair them, they have to go through like the, hey, is this truly refurbished process that the working consoles go through. Good. I don't know if I believe it, but good. They go into what is good condition and acceptable condition, and they talk about their 1-year warranty and how you're covered with that to make you feel better. Okay, so they want you to know that, hey, we're really, really refurbishing them now, and we have the warranty to back it up on top of that, too. Alright. Like, we kind of knew about this is what you should have been doing with the refurbishing process, and we knew about the warranty. So great, you're doing what you have supposed to have been doing for a very long time. Good. Not shouldn't be news, but you're making it news. Another weird post here. Our warranty is always there to protect every purchase, and our refurbishment process is always evolving and improving. We take all feedback and continue to improve our processes. Oh, really? Is that why when people criticized you, like me and Jacob R. and many others, and Austin Evans, that you essentially said that we were attacking you? Who was attacking you, Joey? Who was attacking DK Oldies? We were calling you out on your BS. You sold these overpriced retro consoles for insane amounts of money. They should have been spit-shined and licked clean by each one by Joey himself. His tongue should have been all over them. This is getting disgusting. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed.
Bubble, bubble, bubble.
Look, like I've said in all my other videos, I don't care if you want to sell a Super Nintendo for $1,000 each, and you said, this thing as is, we don't even know if it's working. But we want to sell it for $1,000, and people were stupid enough to buy it. I would have never made a single video on you. But the problem is you promise so much and deliver, or at least used to deliver, on absolutely nothing. That's the problem. You're lying about the services that you offer, or at least you used to. Again, later on, I had better luck with you. The Sega Genesis stands out the most. That console, I actually put a nick in the damn console. I was so pissed. It's like mint. I was very impressed, inside and out, with the Sega Genesis you sent me. So maybe you changed, but initially, you did not. And that was what the problem was. You promised so much, promised meticulously clean consoles that were in perfect condition, and you were sending out stuff that was pretty much broken. My PS2 that I got from you guys, yeah, okay, the AV port worked, but it was about to, like, fall off. And last but not least here, this is not even 24 hours ago, DK Oldies wrote this with Joey smiling at me and looking seductively at me as I greet this. At DK Oldies, our focus is on quality products with a 1-year warranty. I don't know why I'm laughing. At DK Oldies, our focus is on quality products with a 1-year warranty and exceptional customer service. While our approach may result in slightly higher prices, well, their prices did come down too. I just remembered this now after they were called out. So for everyone saying our videos were just clout chasing videos because there was a lot of people with eyes on DK Oldies, everyone cumulatively together, I can't say that word right now, put their feet to the flames, and things did start to change. But initially, their prices weren't just modestly higher, they were significantly higher. Let's continue. We're committed to delivering value and peace of mind to our customers. We're proud of the close to 100 employees who work hard to serve our community. If you have any questions or concerns, feel free to reach out. Your feedback helps us improve. I may have read that already, but I'm stoned, so I don't remember, but I think that was a better take anyway. Jay, do with that as you will. So, listen, DK Oldies, this package is from a while ago that I got, but I was gonna... Jay, you were right, there is no finale. I bought 3 DK Oldies consoles. It was supposed to be our finale video. That video I'm actually going to be filming this weekend. When it's posted, it's posted, but me and my dad, so I can do the B-roll while he's taking it apart. Yes, you know, my dad, that I look older than him, and of course Windows is doing something, because why not? Those consoles were pre all this, though, okay? but I was like, alright, we're gonna go out with a bang with DK Oldies. And I bought 3, I'm not gonna name the consoles, I bought 3 of them. You'll see which ones I bought. We're gonna look at them, see if they work first, take them apart, see if DK Oldies actually refurbish them. I bought these after the Sega Genesis, so I have higher hopes for them. And once we know they all work, we're then going to take them apart and see if DK Oldies actually did their job. But now with these posts, which is probably why they did them, because they know this is free publicity, I'm going to have to buy another console from them after I get this video done first to see if they're actually going through with their word that they keep on repeating here over and over and over again in their YouTube community post. I forgot to mention that, which makes it a little stranger. Like, yeah, these are people that are subscribed to you, dude. They watch you. But whatever, it seems like something you should put on the website, not on your YouTube community post. But whatever. I'm going to stop rambling now. These medical edibles are kicking my hole, and you better peck the corn out of my hole. This is Rich of Review Tech USA signing out. DK Oldies videos coming soon again, just like me.
You blew it.
Alright, where are we going? Geronimo! Peace out. That headshot. Who saw that headshot? Geronimo. Geronimo. Go! Oh, over here. go, let's go. www.com. www.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Today we're going to be talking about YouTube ghost videos. Why is it that it is so hard to catch ghosts? I believe in ghosts. You know what I mean? I believe in ghosts. There, I said it. Through the power of my Lord and Savior, Jesus Bartholomew Christ, I think that it's all around us. And luckily, YouTubers are the only people that can capture them. I've tried to capture ghosts before. I've tried to get a little ethereal rope, catch myself a ghost, pull them in, make love to a ghost. They agreed to it. consensual ghost sex. Anyways, we're going to be going through and seeing why. Why is it that YouTubers are so good at finding ghosts? Can I learn any tips and tricks? We will see. Where the fuck are they at? They're just carrying a net. There's a guy in a black outfit. Oh my god, a ghost! Be careful! This is so stupid. Where are they? Is this a Six Flags? Where the fuck are they? Where is this? Also, what? It's just one very tiny net. It's like so thin. Oh, it's real black devil capture. This is crazy. They actually catch it at the end? Oh, they finally caught it. It keeps sounding like they say the N-word. This has 4.3 million views 3 months ago. Wow. Okay, dude. Half of the video dislikes. This is bullshit. Come on, man. This is real ghost hunting. They caught the Black Devil.
What's up, guys? It's Sam and Colby.
Sam and Colby. It's crazy to think that they're popular. They did the Sam Pepper prank. It's like kill your friend prank. They got in a lot of trouble for that. At least they're sexy. Also, these guys are on Joe Rogan, so I think Sam and Colby, they might know how to catch ghosts. I'm excited to see.
Today, we are at the most haunted city in America, Savannah, Georgia.
The most haunted city in America? Savannah, Georgia?
Tonight's goal is to figure out, is that true?
Or not.
Tonight's goal, in one night, we're going to figure out, is it true? We're going to go around a couple buildings, and if they're haunted, then that's probably kind of true, but if not, then we'll see what happens. And Carl Jacobs is there? I gotta DM Carl and be like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Carl, is it real?
Make yourself known. What the fuck was that?
This is an hour long.
Give us a sign on this device that you're here with us. Again.
This shit's so fucking stupid. Give us a sign that it's here.
Another one.
I know that there's a guy off to the side or whatever with a button. And he's pressing a button to have the thing say again. They're like, oh, again! Yo! 6.4 million views. 340,000 people were like, I like this. I better be getting into some good shit sooner. I'm about ready to walk, dude. Okay, we're back on Woke Ya Raz. Oh my god, lit candles underground! Oh my god! I like how it's the same friend over and over again. No. They're just like, scream! That guy's pretty funny. How fucked up would it be though? This is real. And they took out like a revolver and just shot the guy in the whole face. You're like, oh my god! I will say they've had the creepiest aesthetic so far. Why the fuck do I care about Savannah, Georgia? You should just be walking around the tall grass in the fucking dark with your boy wearing that dope Nike swag. Yeah, throw a little dirt on him. Oh my god! Run! It's so goofy that this is the thought of people being like, yo boys, you guys wanna go out in the middle of nowhere and just record some shit? There's something oddly wholesome about this. I like it. Red Devil Capture Final, episode 460. How long have they been doing this? Wait, what? 3.4 million views. Dude, we are in the wrong game. We have to record, so we need to record us trying to find the devil in my house. Wow, good for them. The fucking song, too. Did that ghost just hit the stanky leg? Is that what it was? Did she just hit that shit? Alright, hit it. Hit that shit. Hey, Rebecca, could you go up on the roof real quick and just hit that stanky leg just real quick for me, could you? I like the zombie emojis up top, too. Real ghost captured in CCTV camera. The laugh is particularly haunting when the bottle just falls over. I like the giant red arrow, like, that bottle was not supposed to fall over. What are they eating? Bro on the ground just eating some Hot Pockets, eating some pizza rolls out in the middle of nowhere. Also, their homies just sleeping next to him in the dirt. That truly is a devious act from such a crazy spirit. Real ghost captured in CCTV. All right, here we go. Once again, my boys overseas are putting in work on these ghost videos, dude. Alright, so it's a giant circle on the moped. Oh my god! It's like, alright guys, really, don't lose focus. Now watch the moped for a moment. All right, we're gonna just look here. And if you didn't catch that, a ghost just default transitioned onto the bike, and the guy didn't even know. All right, this is some truly spooky stuff happening. Uh-oh, he's scared. Is this a surgeon? Jesus, what the fuck is happening? It's like walls are just falling over and no one cares. Alright, someone rolled the wheelchair into the hallway. Run! I'd love to see naysayers try to fucking say this shit's fake. 100% real ghost possession caught on camera. Whenever people put 100%, that's how you know it's good. Jesus fucking Christ, this bitch is swinging. Oh my God! Next time you do the 3D take of this, which, you know, the 3D doesn't look bad. Easy down on the ragdoll of physics. My God. This bitch is swinging. God damn. Look at her. Holy hell. Don't slip. Oh, wait, I see. Okay, so it's the ghost. The ghost is pulling. This isn't a possession, though. The ghost just crawled up a wall and dropped her. I do like how she didn't even go to the top of it. She was just like, I think right here will probably do. This will probably kill her. Also, their animation got kind of messed up, so they had to put the brand in the middle there. That's pretty sweet. That's really scary. That's the scariest part of all of this. Today's video is sponsored by Raycon. Whether you're trying to pump yourself up while exercising or just chill out, listen to some music and unwind, Raycon is there to bring you affordable, long-lasting sound. Raycon's everyday earbuds are water resistant and sweat resistant, so they're the perfect thing to pop in when I go for walks, while I'm thinking about ideas, or when I hit the gym. It's such a thriller in the night. You know I don't do that. Plus, the noise isolation mode is perfect for when I need to zone in and tell everyone to fuck off. I can't hear anything. With a free return guarantee and over 50,000 5-star reviews, it's time to see and hear the difference with Raycon. Raycon is on a mission to prove that you don't have to pay more for big sound. Click the link in the description box or go to buyraycon.com/popcorn for 15% off your Raycon purchase. Thank you to Raycon for sponsoring the video, and back to the video. Real ghost captured in CCTV. I love these. Anytime it says CCTV, you know we're going overseas. Oh my God, look at this ghost climbing. The guy in the sheets just walking up top. How do they keep finding these abandoned buildings to do? What even is this? A dilapidated fucking, like, school? This is just their school, off hours. It's a Tuesday at 8 p.m. I can't believe that the CCTV caught these ghosts in action. Crystal clear, dude. Wow.
It's the creepy video that freaks everyone out.
Has the Dobby mystery been solved?
It's the creepy video that freaks everyone out.
I'm honestly just kind of scared.
It's the creepy video that freaks everyone out. I'm honestly scared. Look at this fucking guy. Oh my God. What the hell is this creature? Definitely not human, wrote some random person on Facebook. A lot of people think it's the fictitious character Dobby from the Harry Potter series.
Dobby is free.
They use the fucking clip of him saying, Dobby is free. As this fucking mutant child walks and does the chicken dance, and people are like, oh my God, what the hell is this thing? She has a shirt that says, is it Bobby or is it Dobby? She had that face, she's like, oh my God, I'm famous now.
Bobby, was that you in the video? No.
You fucking liar. Fuck you, Bobby. Was that you in the video? He's like, no. He just put on his dad's shit stain. Oh my God, oof, that's a rough pause. Put on his dad's shit stained underwear and put on his head. Just like, I'm gonna go outside and do the chicken for a while. This is so fucking stupid. Alien caught entering a bedroom. Well, this isn't a haunting, but this is a space haunting.
A closed-circuit camera mounted above the bed captures the room bathed in a soft yellow light coming from an open door.
Uh-oh.
Suddenly, the camera picks up something alarming. A short.
Oh my god.
It resembles otherworldly beings commonly described as greys, and this apparently wasn't the first time David has seen one.
Yeah, I see these little guys walk around my house all the time. Yeah, I actually put up the camera because they kept sneaking to my room and stealing my socks. Wow. Wow. Fox 10 Phoenix. What is going on with these news stations posting this? And what is this music they're posting with it? Okay, so there was a dog on the road. Wow. Thank God Fox 10 Phoenix put that out. Well, no wonder a month ago, 1.8 million. Look at this from Steve Hall, the top-rated comment. I had a similar experience to this once, but with a twist. It was on a rural mountain highway in Northern California. Saw a deer from corner of my eye running out of the woods to my right. I braked. It jumped into the road about 20 feet in front of me, and as soon as it fully hit the headlights, it dematerialized. I was certain I must have hit it. Even went back to look, go out for a minute, looking around, absolutely nothing there. Wow. Ghost hunting tips. Okay, here we go. Now, see, now we're getting into, because if I have a fucking ghost in my house, which I bet I do, I want to know how to be able to find him. Oh God, I hope these ghost hunting tips and tricks are good. Crossing my fingers. Ghost hunters know thermal imaging is an important tool when looking for the paranormal. Thermal cameras detect and visual. Jesus Christ! It's a goddamn snake eating a rat, dude. What the fuck? Here's some simple tips to get you started looking for ghosts this Halloween. Okay, not anytime soon before that. It's just, we're trying to be serious, but at the same time, we know that, Halloween, you're going to be spooked. You might do it. Okay, here we go. Oh, fuck. Using a thermal camera, scan the area carefully. Do they just sell thermal cameras? Cold spots could be caused by water leaks, missing insulation, or the supernatural. Okay, that's a big jump. That's a big jump. He's just pointing at a chair, so I'm guessing that's the asshole of like a ghost that's been there. Or it's a water leak. Who knows? There could be some moisture. Basically what you're saying is it's just moisture, right? Buildup of moisture. Or the supernatural. Hotspots might be a pipe, electric outlet, or heated spirit. Spirits who are typically hot, they'll pop up like that. Make sure the apparition you see isn't a reflection. Oh, that's not a spirit, that's me, because I'm in my bathroom making silly. Hello. Or residual heat left behind by whoever sat on the couch. God damn, that guy's cheeked up. Holy hell. Good God. Is that the only tips and tricks? Buy a thermal camera? That's the only tips and tricks they gave.
Yeah, man, check out this dope shit.
Check out this dope shit.
Like,
damn! That dude is chasing down that ghost. Every other people we've seen so far have ran away. This dude sees one freckle or something and just dead sprints at him. That's not a ghost, that's a woman. That's a woman. I'm almost positive that's a fucking woman. This does not look good on the Middle East right here. This is a poor reflection on the Middle East. They immediately gunned down this woman. Ghost friends having conversation.
Oh my God.
Stick figures breakdancing on top of gravestone. If I was a ghost, I would just be sitting on my own gravestone forever doing this.
James and Robert, I bet, little motherfucker.
I like how respectful she is too. Look at these fuckers. Shit. Just two drunk people opening up stick figure out on the phone. Oh my God, there's a ghost here. Jesus, I There was no ghost. You're circling nothing. Oh, unless it's literally, is it just the emoji at the bottom of the screen? I had to watch that bitch dance twice. For nothing. Is it Sam and Colby?
Why did it stop?
Oh my God, dude.
I'm like...
You want to get some air?
I think I just got scratched.
Did you get scratched or did you just hit a piece of metal that you bumped into? His real reaction was fucking busting his goddamn shoulder blades into that piece of metal. Oh, fuck! Yeah, you're no Sam and Colby, baby. Okay, here we go. Now we're back. Now we're back to my boys, Wo Kiao Rao. I like how it's just like 80% of these videos are just Pakistani channel. How can they even be scared anymore? They've seen everything. Sensitive content. I laugh watching that.
Yeah, you want this mistake?
Go!
I got one of those.
Why are you in the party?
That is so fucking stupid. God.
It's me.
Mario.
When did Bender turn into Bloody Mario?
Think we are Mario. Oh shit.
There's like 3 combat SMGs in here. No, 2 combat SMGs, purple combat SMGs if anyone wants them.
Oh, what the hell?
Danger. Danger. Burp, 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 burp.
I am lost, my boy.
Good, it's lit.
It's lit. Sir, Travis Scott type shit.
Shit. Got this bad boy. Got this little bad boy. Look at this. Yeah. What's up? What's up?
I don't know how to get back up.
Yo, you guys seen any hammers? I need a hammer.
I think there's some in the vault. I think there might be one in the vault.
Alright. I gotta go get one.
So if anyone finds any C4, tell me. I'm loading up a car C4, then explode. Someone exploded.
There were some C4s in the vault for sure.
Yeah, I'll come down there.
I found a hammer up here.
I'm already in the vault. Appreciate it.
Alright. Yeah. About to make me cry.
Don't you know about the bird? Well, Peter's gonna teach you about the word.
Oh. Found some C4s up here.
Nice. I'll come there now.
You got enemies?
If we win or die, I have a Be a Losing song, whatever one that we do. Whatever happens.
Why are you trying to destroy my car? That is a nice car. Why are you trying to destroy my car? Bad person.
I think the car I'm using will get destroyed most likely.
Damn. You can't fix cars in this fucking game, huh?
I think if you go to a campfire, you can. I don't know.
Wait, for a car?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you go to
a gas station for a car one.
Well, I mean, you can put gas, but I don't know if you can fix it.
I don't think you can fix them anymore.
Yeah, there used to be like a item, right? Damn, this was such a nice car.
Other rocket right.
Well, Peter's gonna tell you about the word.
Of a headlock avian.
Hey, Peanut.
Peter's gonna tell you about the bird.
The moment this car comes and attacks someone, the car will get it. The car will not be a car anymore.
Bye. Peter's gonna tell you about the bird.
The bender wanna hop in to the mobile bomb?
I like the flying hammer style. This fucking hammer's the best shit ever. Well, the hammer's second best to the suitcase. This suitcase is the best shit ever.
What about the MK?
No. That suitcase? Have you seen somebody use the hammer trying to escape you, and then the fucking suitcase fucking kills them in midair?
No.
Yeah, it's fucking lit.
I wonder if I tied that a couple games ago. The people over there were knocking.
Oh yeah, he's getting shot at. I see that.
Stop it.
Oh, shit. Protect me!
You are far, my guy.
I thought you guys were behind me.
You thought wrong.
The mobile bomb is coming.
Green Goblin is coming.
There's a black Spider-Man somewhere on there.
That we need to take him. It's only right. Whoa. Whoa. Ain't no way, bro.
Ah, that guy's AFK. So,
Oh man, it's over. It's over.
losing song.
God damn.
Good game. GG. Hey Bender, maybe stay as a team.
Buddy, let's get it. Man, I love that suitcase. That suitcase is the shit.
I think I slightly jumped there. Do a quick replay. Did I jump a little bit? This guy's gonna pass out. I can't believe I just watched an exorcism in real time. He was like waving the area around his dick. There you go. Dude, ghost hunting overseas is so much more fun than here. You know why? Because it's like, it's so fucking stupid, but at least they're like in a dark area and they're screaming and running around. Everybody in the States, I feel like every time we've seen it, they've just been like, oh, you know, this is crazy. This is weird. What's even happening in here? Also, everybody's wearing sandals and they dead sprint away. How do they do that? Some slip up. There you go. There you go. Bad about it. Get out of here, spirit. This is ghost hunting. There you go. Dead at night. Whenever I clean my pools, it's always at night. I'm able to see the gunk in the pool better at night. So I do that. All right, here we go. Just fish around here. This is the beginning to Michael Jackson's music video in like the 80s. Baby, are you okay? You were being so normal earlier by cleaning the pool. Ah! Ah! Please fall in the pool. Fall in the pool. Fully commit. Come on. We're going Super Saiyan. Fall in the pool. Come on. Oh. He just fucking Metal Gear Solid at the end. My boy just solid snaked at the end there.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake!
This feels illegal. I feel like someone is recording an old man who doesn't know he's being recorded. This very famous ghost in Southeast Asia. Did they just put a wig on the bottom of a goat? Poor goat. Oh my god. I can't believe it. This is every child of the Midwest, by the way. If I was a child and someone was just a grown adult and just was doing this to me with any object, I'd be screaming like that too. This feels, once again, illegal. I feel like I'm just keep watching illegal videos. This feels like child abuse, dude. This is Daddy-O5 all over again. Alright, here we go. Now we're getting to the professionals, ghost hunters. Rude ghost likes to flirt with girls. Hell yeah. Rude ghost likes some pussy.
For sure they get after that juicy booty and you're... Why don't you like bend over and pick something up or something? Ooh. And then you snap.
Yeah, probably because you guys are fucking gross. I'm surprised the ghost doesn't want to fuck us. That's weird. Why don't you bend over, Tiffany, with your pancake ass?
Daryl, Brian, Rochelle, and I all went into the basement where there have been claims of women getting their hair pulled or their butt pinched.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't take an angle where she's like, and I haven't gotten a date in weeks, so I'm gonna go down there and see if I can't feel like a woman. Yeah, probably no wonder the fucking ghost didn't. You look like Abraham Lincoln. In this edit, Nick, take off her hair, put a beard and a top hat. That's Abe Lincoln.
Yeah, it's crazy. I can't believe the ghost didn't want to get my delicious woman body. That's strange. I haven't had a date in months.
Okay. It's such a slow hallway, too. Oh, fuck the friend. We're getting out of here. Okay. Wow. To think that all of this, there's just an unlimited supply of proof of ghost out there, just free at all times. That's crazy. Maybe one day I'll strap on an infrared camera and do some ghost hunting myself. But until then, the proof is out there. I wish I'd get haunted. I feel like I'd be hard to haunt because I feel like I'm just too lovable. I feel like a ghost wouldn't want to haunt me. I'm just such a lovable man. I'd buy my ghost a beer. That's what I'm saying. He'd come in and he'd try to disrupt me, and I'd be like, dude, why don't we just hang out and just talk for a second? Why the fuck are you so salty? Sexy little ghost.
algorithm works is it does not want to show a person repeated posts over and over from the same content creator. I mean, it may do 2 or 3, but it's not going to show them if you've had 20 posts and they've been offline all day and they log in. They're not going to scroll 20 posts in a row of yours. What it's going to do is it's going to mix it up with everybody they follow plus who the algorithm suggests. So now that it's back to school time and people aren't on their phone all day because it's summer vacation, I'm going to guess there's a lot of people that get on at like 5 o'clock, and your post is competing with a ton of people who are also more active and whatnot. Those are probably some of the effects. But yes, so essentially, the algorithm does have something written in there for essentially spacing out your posts so that people don't see your posts back to back to back to back. However, if they're constantly scrolling, it will show it to them. What they don't want somebody to happen is, say they log in and they see Wall Street Silver post. Then they scroll to the next post on their timeline, Wall Street Silver. Next post, Wall Street Silver. Next post, Wall Street Silver. So if they haven't seen 7 of his posts, it's going to be like Wall Street Silver, then declaration of memes, then some other person, then some other person, then some other person, then Wall Street Silver again, then another person, then another person, then another person, then Wall Street Silver again. So it kind of does that. It kind of blends them in, and it's going to prioritize your posts that are going the most viral, or maybe a better way to put it is that are doing the most well in the algorithm. So as well as prioritize how likely are they to engage with your post, etc. The algorithm tracks. It's almost like you have a ranking. So everybody knows about TweetCred at this point. Your account has like a ranking of like how good it is in terms of Twitter's algorithm, but there's also a separate ranking between you and a different user. So for example, if a user keeps liking your posts every time they see them, the algorithm is more likely to continue to feed them your posts. So if they comment, if they do any form of interaction. This is how I kept seeing the Krasensteins, even though I did not follow the Krasensteins. They kept showing up because every time they post, I'd be like, I got to see what people are replying to this because I don't agree with anything they say, so I am just super curious. So I'd kind of go read the comments out of just sheer curiosity as to what people are saying to what they were posting. And next thing I knew, I don't know about half, but every time I'd scroll through my newsfeed, I would get several Krasenstein posts. And because I wasn't hitting like or anything, but the algorithm knew that I was going and reading comments in there. So anyway, that's kind of how it works. The more you post, the more total reach you get, but the less individual reach your individual posts will get, and that's kind of a known thing. So
I used to be posting about once an hour, but I think that might be too much with the current algorithm because the algorithm changes, so you have to adjust and change with it. But I think once an hour for me is now too much, and so I'm going to cut it in half and do once every 2 hours or so.
So here's what I wanted to kind of change the mindset of the conversation. Obviously today was payday for monetized content creators, so first and foremost, a lot of you guys probably got monetized, so congratulations to anybody who got paid for the first time today. Well, congratulations anybody who succeeded in their goal and got paid. But if this was your first pay period, extra congratulations. Seriously, guys. You guys have been working your tail off. I've been seeing in my subscribers only group chat, all these people, oh my gosh, I got my first paycheck. And for some people, it was, $50 or something like that. But hey, that paid for their verified check, and that pays for their subscription. So, they're running a slightly positive Twitter growth business now, right? Because this is ultimately a business. So the reason I'm optimistic, I don't share the general perspective of a lot of people who've been feeling negative, and I'm not saying it's specifically anybody here. The reason I'm positive is because this is all at the ground floor. I mean, this is all, if we're kind of looking at it from the perspective of like hiking Mount Everest, like the whole X monetization thing, we're still at Everest Base Camp. Maybe we're barely getting to Everest Base Camp. This is all thing. And I'm watching, the reason that I'm super optimistic is because I'm watching content creators and new people with like 1,000 followers, 3,000 followers, 6,000 followers. I'm watching them become monetized. I'm watching them get fired up and get excited about being on Twitter or X and just posting and growing. And that's ultimately what we need for this platform to succeed. because, and I think that's why YouTube was so successful for so long, was because they figured out, hey, if we create a low bar or a low barrier of entry, and people can come up here and become monetized, we're just going to have people from all over the world and all sorts of niches and all sorts of content making content here. So there's going to be bumps and bruises along the way. There's going to be potholes in this road of monetization, but there's no way things get over time. I'm convinced they're going to try to make it better. And if Silver, if there's a way that I can do something, I don't know if I showed you this, but I'll send you a screenshot later. But not today's payout. The one before that was a half of what I needed to get paid, but the one today was back to normal. So does that make sense? So I did have a dip of about half of what I normally get paid, but what happened was it kind of put a little bit of a fire under me where I was like, okay, I need to make my post precisely the best way that I can for both growing my account, but also targeting the type of monetization that is best for me. So I think over time, you're going to get way better. You're smart. You got a business mind. You're going to get way better at running your account. You're going to get way better at monetizing. I bet everybody here is going to be, pulling in way more in ad revenue share in 6 months than we do today. And so as more and more content creators come, advertisers also chase creators. They chase the platforms that are beneficial. So I think overall we should be optimistic where everything's going to go in the long run. So I personally am very, very excited and very bullish on this future for us all to be able to, gosh, I mean, this has changed so many lives already, right? I've got people in my personal life that are making a couple $100 a month off of X, and that was enough for them to be like, hey, I can actually, take my wife out on a date once a month now on a nice restaurant instead of zero. It's the difference of just like being able to do, put away $200 a month instead of shit. So yeah, I'm pretty excited. I hope you guys see that there's going to be ups and downs to everything, but I hope you guys agree with me that the ups are much, much higher than the downs, in my opinion. So that being said, I wanted to the tippy. I'm gonna have Top Lock the quick questions since I've got them up here, and then I'm gonna start cycling through some questions and whatnot. So let's get Top. You got the first question of the night, so better make it good, brother.
Well, I didn't really have a question, Cappy, but again, thanks for bringing me in. I was gonna say, so when I first started listening to this show that you're doing, I decided to check my monetization, and hey, I was eligible. Who knew? My subscriptions weren't active, so I didn't bother. But I got my first payout today, reinvested right away into more Shure SM7Bs for the studio I'm building, and thank you guys for doing this. What I wanted to share with you was I was speaking with the Redheaded Libertarian, and we were talking about getting our subscriptions active. This is for people that are lower level, not you guys, of course. I ended up subscribing to Evan Jones. He's like a Twitter guy. See if I can get in his ear so I can get approved. But some news broke. I think Elon might have broke it. And he's saying that the holdup isn't with X.com. X.com is fairly easy with the advertiser payouts. They just run straight through Stripe. The issue is with Apple, the Apple Play Store and the Google Play Store. So in order to be, to have subscription status open, it has to go through them. So it's a waiting game. Again, sorry, Cappy, didn't have a question. I just kind of wanted to let some of the people that might have been discouraged or kind of waiting around. This is what the deal is. It's out of everyone's hands, so you just kind of got to wait for our Google overlords to, approve or disapprove whenever they decide. Thanks, Cappy.
Hey, man, some people come up here and they drop knowledge bombs. Some people come up here and ask questions. That's totally fine. By the way, if you guys like offensive humor, Top Lobster is the best around. Seriously, this guy cracks me up. Buyer beware. It is offensive, but if you got a little bit of a thicker skin than the peel of a grape, then you're gonna love his stuff. So follow Top Lobster, guys. He's a great account to follow. Thanks for coming up here, man. All right, so I am gonna get Robert. Robert, you got a question for us? Mr. Robert, you might have your microphone muted, brother.
No, not really. No questions. Just coming to listen.
All right, very good. Random fun fact: I bumped into Robert in person once. So Robert is one of the few people who knows what Cappy really looks like. So, Robert, it was good to see you, man, that one time. But I am gonna bring some other people up for questions. So thanks for coming up here, bro.
Hey, could I just say one thing real quick? You know, I'm still really optimistic about this program, Kathy, and I think you were hitting the nail on the head. These are the early days of X monetization, and you know, this is all bonus money at this point, right? We all have our other careers and everything, so this is all just bonus money, and we get paid to be on the apps that we love. But yeah, there's going to be hiccups in these early months as they figure out this program and as they figure out the algorithm and try to remove the street cred system from the algorithm. And so, you know, I guess my advice would be, if you love the app anyways, just stick with it and keep trying, because, you know, 2.5 years, I was on this app for 2.5 years and got paid nothing to grow my account. At least, you know, this is all just fun money at this point. You know what I mean? So just keep at it. We should all have a side hustle. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I also will add to this that just keep doing what you love on this app, and it doesn't matter. Like, forget the money. If you get paid, is okay. If no, it's also like you're doing what you love, and stick with the comments, and we'll comment back to give you like more impressions. But like that's it. We're all like trying to figure this out as we grow or as it happens. So don't worry about it. Just like keep tweeting or keep Xing or whatever you want.
Yeah, that's what I love about these spaces that Cappy and you guys do, is the only way to figure this out, and we're all just sort of doing it together. We just got to trial and error and share information. That's the only way we're going to figure out how to optimize for this thing.
All right. Yeah, absolutely. Glad to hear some positivity back up here. So I'm going to get Kathleen's question, and then after that, I'm going to introduce some of the people up here that weren't here before. So Kathleen, you're up next on questions.
Thank you for taking my question. I'm pretty new to this whole monetization thing. I still am working my way up. And it's exciting to hear people getting paid for what they like to do. It's sort of an addiction at this point. Yeah. So I'm looking at my analytics, and I was wondering if you maybe could help me figure out. So my impressions are running about 800K.
In what period?
I don't know how to find it.
So if you hit at the very top, there's a section that's tweets. If you click on that, it'll give you a bar graph that'll tell you day to day. But if you're in the first screen, I think it's past 7 days. I believe the very first screen, it's the past 7 days. If that's the case, I mean, 800K in the past 7. How many times do we get? 91 divided by 7 is 13 times. You said 800,000. That's 10 million. I mean, if I'm correct that it's 800K in 7 days, then you're on pace for 10 million in 3 months. You should be eligible. Have you checked if you're eligible?
Yeah, no, I'm not yet.
Maybe you haven't been doing it long enough.
I don't think I've been doing it long enough.
If you go to analytics, which by the way, everyone should be looking at their analytics, you want to know what you're doing every single day. It is close to impossible to track because it includes obviously, that's why we suggest everyone become a reply guy. That is ultimately like the golden nugget that we give every single time is become the ultimate reply guy. And by becoming the ultimate reply guy, you will become monetized if you do things right, I'm going to get America memed to expand on that here in a second. But anyway, so everything that you do, even if you post in communities, if you reply to, if you post a comment on a tweet, if you reply to a reply, every single view counts as an impression, and every impression adds up to the 5 million, so long as it's within the last 71 days.
Is that the only thing they? Is that the only thing they rate? Because there's a few things that are in the red, and like my link clicks. I don't even know really what that links to. What articles is that?
Yeah, anything that's a link, correct? It could be a YouTube video, it could be an article, it could be, etc. You get the point.
And then my media views is down 71%. So.
Right, but so if you're trying to become monetized, don't worry about everything else. Become laser focused on your impressions.
Okay, impression. So like my profile visits are up 153%. My new followers is up 72%.
What are your impressions, and does it say how many days?
I can't find where you said about how many days.
It's usually 7 days in the new link.
Yeah. Okay. So then it's probably 7 days. So let me ask you a different question. That way I can move on to the next question.
Oh yeah, it does say shown for the last. Metrics shown for the last 7 days. So that's pretty good, actually, right?
There you go. Yep. So if you can keep that pace up, you are on pace to be monetized in, well, I don't know how long you've been doing this, but
I've been listening to you guys for about a week.
Okay. According to my math, if you were on day one, it would be a month and a half for you to get monetized at that current rate. So if you keep that rate up, theoretically, you'll be monetized in maybe a month, right?
Awesome.
3 to 5 weeks. But yeah, keep checking that. There's a way to expand the dates and stuff, so just mess around with that link. But yes, everybody here should be looking at their analytics.
All right. Thank you so much. That was really my question.
Absolutely, Kathleen.
And thank you for all you guys do every day.
Awesome.
Thanks for clicking on me and responding, and
we do it.
You guys rock.
Yeah, we do it because we care about y'all. So thank you, Kathleen. So now that we've kind of got the space kicked off and everything going, I'm going to do a quick round of introductions. All right, so we got myself, the host, Declaration of Memes. I go by Cappy. We've got Wall Street Silver and Not Jerome Powell as the main people here giving advice. CB Doge sometimes jumps in giving advice. And then we have America Memes. He is like our poster child he's the guy that made it happen. He's our Wonder Kid. There we go. That's what. He's our Wonder Kid. He created a brand new account. I mean, this guy had 0 followers, and he became monetized in about 25 days. So he pulled it off in under a month. And not only that, but getting all those impressions by becoming a dedicated reply guy, the dude's almost at 4,000 followers. So I'm telling you, this guy, by the end of next month, he's going to be over 10K. So even though he's like the guy that pulled it off, just following our advice, he's going to have a huge account in no time. Also, I want you guys to do me a huge favor. Those of you that see the co-host that I have up here, which is Space Dragons Guild, I am trying to pump this account. It is my friend's account. He is an author, and I do help him with that account too. So I give some of the memes on there are memes that I find, and some of the memes are memes that he finds. And he's trying to really grow the idea of creating nerdy memes, but as well as like sci-fi and fantasy. So if you like sci-fi, fantasy, and nerdy stuff, you definitely need to follow Space Dragons Guild, because it is a great account for, actually creating entertaining stuff. We want to create our own entertainment and not be reliant on Hollywood. So definitely follow Space Dragons Guild. Follow everybody up here, guys. Every single person up here honestly deserves your follow. We've even got, handful of meme pages myself, right? We've got America Memes. We've got Spill the Memes. Spill the Memes is nothing but normie memes, nothing but wholesome memes, no politics, no religion, just wholesome memes. America Memed is going to be, memes with a Liberty bend, kind of like mine actually. So America Memed is like, if I'm Batman, he would be Robin. Although he's quickly growing, so he's not going to be Robin for long. He's going to be Nightwing probably by the end of next month. So if you catch that reference, you'll know what I'm talking about. For those that don't know, Batman and Robin eventually grows up and becomes Nightwing. And then there's Mimi's Memes, which is cute dog memes. That's a real life friend of mine that I'm also trying to, call some attention to. If you like dogs and cute dog stuff, follow Mimi's Memes. So those are the shout outs. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to open up the mic for America Memes because, you know, I think that me and Wall Street Silver and Jerome and even CB Doge, we've got big accounts and people know that we have a lot of experience. But when I scroll through the people listening, I would say 90% of the people listening have an account that's under 10,000 followers. And so it really is America Memes that is the person that you should be emulating at the size of account that you're in, because he's going to teach you exactly what he did from having 0 followers to having monetization within 1 month. And now he's like a month and a half on Twitter, and he's got almost 4,000 followers. What do you got, America? I haven't checked today. 3,700 followers. I just checked. So America Memes, teach everybody here what you did to become monetized with no followers.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm on the treadmill at the gym right now. Just to your reference about the Everest Base Camp, I've been there. There's 50% less oxygen, so and the higher you get, the worse it gets. So the analogy may not be too great, but anyways, to talk about in summary as far as what I did is when it comes to being a reply guy, as you've heard that terminology said 500 million times, I would say that is the core as far as getting impressions, becoming monetized on this platform. Obviously, there's other ways to do it, but the easiest way, especially if you're under 10,000 followers, it's become a reply guy. And what that means is you go to a content creator. I would say look for people that have 200,000 to 1.5 million, preferably people in your niche, or I could say niche. That would not make Liberty Cappy so happy, but in your niche. And when they post something, you leave a reply. Now, leave a thoughtful reply, not just like an emoji. If you do an emoji, maybe leave a GIF that's kind of funny related to what they're talking about. But just doing LOL is not the best type of reply that's going to get a ton of traction. Try to be funny, try to be witty with it, or add some value to what the topic's being talked about, or give your opinion if it's even the exact opposite. There are a lot of people that don't always agree with the content creator that's posting something. So ideally, you post in the first 10 minutes of when that post is posted. The first 60 seconds is gold. But when you post the first 60 seconds, especially like a huge account like Cappy or Wall Street Silver, they have hundreds of thousands of people viewing their posts, so it's going to get the viewership. So the easiest way to do that is simply just hit the bell icon on these profiles, and you'll get notification when they post something. I only focused on maybe about 30 to 40 different content creators that fit well within my niche as far as who I was tracking. Again, my phone was going off all day, but that's simply what I did. And whenever I could, if I saw a notification come through, I'd merely go see what they posted about, think about it for a second, and then post. Now, obviously, excuse me, to get monetized, you need the blue check verification. First and foremost, do that. Buy it on the browser versus trying to do it through the app. You'll save a bit of money there. But your reply will be seen at the top over all the other people who are non-verified. And then second, I would say the cheat code, as it were, would be subs. Doing the subs to your, like some of the people in this chat here, when you sub to them and you're blue check verified, your reply goes across everyone else. So it's always, even if you're not first come first serve, let's say you're 5 minutes in and it's only blue check verified people that posted, and then you post and you sub to that profile, your reply is going to go straight to the top because you sub to them. And also, more than likely, these content creators are going to interact with you, reply to your reply, which just only boosts it even more. So there is a huge benefit to subbing to people. As far as who to sub, just figure out who the best are. It's pretty cheap. Some of these people do. I know, like Cappy's like $5 a month. I think Wall Street Silver is maybe $3 or so. But again, that's monthly. Once you get your first monetization check, that pretty much covers itself. I would say when it comes to that, that was the easiest way to grow my impressions. But as far as getting followers, that comes down to the content that you post. Don't just constantly retweet or repost everyone other stuff, because if your feed is filled with tons of other people's content, no one can really judge you on who you are, and they're not really going to follow something that's just a bunch of retweets, versus if you do a lot of content that you developed, or if even it's just memes that you've taken from somewhere else. That's better than just doing retweets. I also focus on doing threads. I do about 2 a week. I literally just posted one before got onto the Spaces call. That's why John Wick is the most libertarian movie ever. So if you like John Wick and you're in the middle of the road, that's a great movie. Sorry, a great thread to go read. But threads also get a ton of algo boost, because a lot of people and some of my top posts are that. So definitely do threads. I only post every 2 hours since I'm under 10,000. I use X Pro, formerly known as TweetDeck. It's absolutely free. It's a Twitter platform, or X platform. You can simply search into Google TweetDeck or X Pro and you'll find it. And if you're logged in through the browser, it immediately come up, and you can schedule your tweets throughout the day. And it's very simple. I have a business. I have 10 plus employees. It's kind of hard for me to stare at my phone all the time or focus on what I need to post. So I do it all in the evening. I schedule them all out every 2 hours from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. and I repeat every single day. So that's pretty much all the main tips I have. As far as, one last tip. If you need to set yourself a goal, because I find a lot of people who set themselves a goal tend to achieve monetization. I've heard of people in Cappy's community that hit monetization in 14 days, which is insane. But they simply just apply the principles that are literally just laid out. It's that simple. You just have to be consistent with it, persistence, and even if you have down days or down weeks, just keep pushing through. Eventually you'll get there.
Absolutely, dude. That was fire stuff as always. Remember the keys that he said to abbreviate. If you want to grow, there's only one consistent way that we know that you can grow when you're a small content creator. And by small is honestly subjective on your niche, but I've seen content creators with 15 or 20,000 followers and they're still stuck and they're still not growing. So it's a lot harder than you think. It takes a lot more to get to a point where you just grow on the own weight of your account. I noticed it around 30-40K. When I hit 30-40K, I just started taking off. But it could take a lot longer than you expect. So yeah, you need to be a reply guy. It seems like America Memed, he dedicated himself to 100 replies a day. That was kind of his daily goal, and he became monetized in 1 month. So I kind of encourage people, shoot for 100 replies a day in accounts like us, like your niche, and people that are in your niche and people that you're interested in. And like you said, subscribing to me and subscribing to the other content creators up here is like a cheat sheet, because we go out of our way to try to help you guys. I've got that really great subscribers only group chat. It's a community for people to communicate and talk and engage. I also try to reply very actively to as many replies as I can from my subscribers. So every time that happens, you know, people are going in, people are viewing. I have posts that go viral and they will have 500,000 impressions, 700,000 impressions in the comment section sometimes. Like the post will get like 4 million views, and I'll see comments in there with hundreds of thousands of impressions. And I know Wall Street Silver has had some like that too. So the more people that you subscribe to, and the more people that you're actively engaging in their comment section, getting tons of impressions, you become monetized more quickly. And America Meme, like, he subscribed to like a dozen or 2 people, something like that. And then guess what? He became monetized, so he didn't actually spend any money in terms of subscriptions in the long haul. It kind of all came back towards him. But guess what? Because he took it so seriously, he now has 3,500 followers in a month and a half. Guess what? In another month and a half, because he's growing faster now than he was a month and a half ago, because more people see his content. Guess what? In another month and a half, the dude's probably going to be at like 10,000 followers. And by the end of the year, I'm calling it, America Memed is going to close the year off somewhere around 30 to 50K followers, because he's just persistently going through over and over, day by day. So mark my words, if he's not at 30K, then I don't know, I have to buy him a beer. So Well, no, actually, we'll do it the other way, right? He has to buy me a beer if he gets 30K by the end of the year. Anyway, so just watch how these guys, by becoming a dedicated reply guy, by subscribing to accounts that are bigger like me, Wall Street Silver, now Jerome, CB Doge, all these guys up here, by subscribing, joining our communities like my subscribers only group chat, and being a dedicated reply guy, do that over and over and over consistently, and you're gonna succeed. That really is the key to succeeding in this game.
Yeah, the key is just don't burn yourself out too early, because some people try to do 100 replies per day and they can't keep it up. You know, I don't want anyone to do that. You need to be very strategic in your strategy and do it in a way that you can maintain long term and not burn yourself out. And you want to, and at the same time you want this app to stay fun. If you're just doing replies for the sake of replies, that's not a good strategy long term. You know, it's got to be something that you find fun and engaging, where you would do it anyways, not just because you feel you have to. That's sort of the point I want to stress for people.
Yes.
And everyone's going to be different. For some people, that's going to be 10 replies per day to your favorite, accounts. For other people, it's going to be 50. For other people, it's going to be 100. You just got to find your sweet spot.
I will just add one extra caveat. If you are in this space, I'm assuming you are seeking monetization. So just one more thing. If 100 is too much for you, that's okay. But then go to your analytics and see how many impressions you're getting per day, because you need to be roughly at around, I believe, 50,000 impressions per day, somewhere around that mark, just to hit it in 3 months. So you don't want to put 3 months of work on this and then miss it by like where you got 4.5 million instead of 5 million impressions. So you may not need quite 100 impressions a day, but I would encourage you to, at least if you're seeking monetization, track your daily analytics, and you may find, if you put an hour a day, you can crank out, 50 replies in an hour, and that's enough for you to hit monetization in 2 months, and that might be what works for you and your plan. So, and number two, focus on your mental health and your mindset, right? If you treat this like a goal, give yourself a goal, get fired up about it. It makes it far more enjoyable for me if I put, something actionable like that behind. So just a little bit of additional perspective. I think Silver's right. You don't want to burn out. You don't want your mental health to suffer. But there are steps that you can do, like, give yourself a time of day where you do this, or, like America meme joke last time, do it while you're in the bathroom. And you can also just start kind of putting different things in place, different systems in place, and you can do it without it necessarily having to destroy your enjoyment of the platform. But just check your analytics, make sure you're on pace, because you don't want to miss it, right? You want to know what you're doing and how you're getting there. So hope that's helpful. Silver, anything you want to add to that? All right, we're gonna get some questions up here. So I'm gonna bring.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had my screen locked up. I was hoping to unlock. Yeah, no, you said it all. I don't even have anything else.
All right, very good. Well, let's get some questions up here from people, and let's start rotating some people who are curious about stuff. So I'm gonna bring you guys up. Remember, when I bring you up, I'm gonna bring you up for a question, then I got to bring you down because I got to rotate other people. So don't take it personally if it. Don't think we're picking on you by bringing you down or anything. So we're gonna start bringing some people up. Make sure the questions. Oh, by the way, this doesn't happen very often, but every once in a while people come up here and they go on a rant. Let's try not to do rants. Let's try to keep the questions brief so we can answer more. And let's be respectful of everybody's time. So let's try to keep rants to a minimum, please. We're gonna start with Plan C. And then Danjuma after Plan C. Plan C, what's up? What's your question, brother?
Yeah, thanks, guys. Appreciate this space again. These are always great. Learn a lot, so thanks for doing them. My question is just regarding, and sorry if you've already covered this, I did miss the very beginning of your guys' talk today, but my question is basically around replying as a content creator. So what's the pros and cons, I guess, risk analysis? Because my understanding with the algo, according to NFT God, is if the person, someone, writes a comment on his post and he replies, apparently the algo boosts posts when the content creator replies, but then there's also this cred risk where you know, if you reply to somebody but they have a low cred, that hurts you. So like, I'm just wondering, because it seems like, because I know you don't want to reply to anyone below at the bottom where it says like see more replies. These might be offensive. I know you never want to reply to any of those people for sure. But I'm just wondering, like, how do you assess who to reply to? Because according to the algorithm, it's just the more is better. Like if you have, say you're like a medium content creator, you get 30 replies to your post. Shouldn't you reply to all of them just to boost that post?
I have a specific number. So the algorithm will give you an So let me take a step back. I'm going to say what Plan C was saying. So he said that there is an algorithm. So let's say you make a post, and then there's a bunch of comments. Every time that you respond to one of those comments, that post gets an algorithmic boost. That's written into the algorithm. So that's true. And he mentioned, you know, high tweet cred, low tweet cred being the problem. I'll answer that, and then I'll tell you the total number. Well, the total number is quick, so actually I'll say that first. The algorithm gives you a maximum of 20 boosts to your post based on you replying. So if you have 100 people that comment on your post, you only get let's say you reply to all 100 for some reason, you only get a boost for your first 20. After that, it just, it's like a neutral. It doesn't do anything positive or negative. So 20 is the maximum amount of algorithmic boost you can give your post by you responding. And then as far as tweet cred goes, the higher the post is on your comment section, the better their tweet cred is of that person, typically. So the posts are organized by when you go to the comment section of a post, there's kind of like an order of how all these posts they're put in a specific order, and the order typically is first it's going to be the people that subscribe to you, then it's going to be Twitter Blue, and then it's going to be everybody else. But if somebody has a low tweet cred score, they get kind of knocked to the bottom. So what I typically do is I typically reply to the people at the very top, and if you do that, you're rarely going to hit low tweet cred scores. But yeah, if you have to hit the magic key for knowing if somebody is deboosted or has a low tweet cred score is if you have to hit show more replies to see them. Or if they're the type of, you can kind of tell right away, if they're the type of person that posts NSFW, which usually refers to either gore or like pornographic or lewd images. They're maybe like they post butt or boob shots and stuff like that. If there's, you know, pornographic or near pornographic images, those are considered NSFW. And even if their account isn't engaging in other types of negative stuff, it still like hurts your tweet cred score. So there's like a deboost for being an e-girl, I guess, for lack of better words, or for posting gore. So long story short, if you see an e-girl commenting on your stuff, well, don't respond because that hurts your tweet cred score. So
no, that's extremely helpful. I wasn't aware of the 20 because like my understanding was, when the content creator replies, it's a 2x boost compared to someone else commenting. Every comment you get boosts your post, but when you reply, you actually double it. It's like 2 people commenting. But like you said, it's only up to 20, and then at that point, you know, you're not adding any more benefit to the algorithm. And I guess the further you're basically saying the further you go down in the comments, the more you run the risk of hurting yourself, essentially. So there is like a trade-off there. But yeah, no, you answered it very well. Thanks for your time, guys.
Absolutely, yeah. So yeah, further down you go, the higher the risk. And yeah, there is no benefit to the algorithm, but there could be benefit for your followers and your viewers if you respond to a good. Like if you've already responded to 20 and the 21st comment you read is a banger, I mean, just go ahead and respond, man. There's nothing negative. But if you have a big account, which your account's a pretty decent size, you may be better off just switching to a different post because you're going to have a whole slew of 20 people that you can respond to in a different post because you've got a lot to say and there's plenty of people there that you could benefit. So I would just cycle to a different post would be my advice if you've already responded to 20. But thanks for your question. Let's get Danjuma next. Danjuma.
Hi everyone. So I'm from Nigeria. My name is Danjuma. So I have a question for the host. Thank you for having me. I want to know, does the Twitter analytics matter in terms of how Twitter calculates your impression, your general impression? And my second question is, what should one focus on? Is it the likes on the comments or how far your tweet can reach.
Okay, so I think I understand. Thank you for your question, Benjuma. I believe you asked how far will your tweet, like what will measure how much reach your tweet will get. And yeah, so I'll answer this more broadly because there's a lot of things that impact how well a tweet does. So when you make a post or a tweet and somebody views it in their timeline, if they scroll past it really fast, it'll actually downrank your post. But even if they don't like or anything, if they just sit there and stare at it for a little while and just read it, it'll register that they waited on that post for a while, and it'll boost the reach of that post. The algorithm will get a boost on that post. If they hit like, if they hit comment, or they leave a comment, even if they bookmark, it'll all impact it. And it's all cumulative. So somebody goes to your post and they hit like, it's going to boost it. But if they hit like and a comment, it boosts it even more. And like, comment, and bookmark even more. So they all add on top of each other. So I hope that answers your question. But yes, anything that somebody does on your post will ultimately boost that post and increase the algorithmic reach of that post. And like I said, as far as the comments and replying and everything like we're talking, the further to the top the comments are, the safer it is for content creators to reply to you. And remember, if you are a subscriber, you're usually shoved to the very top of the comment section. So that's another reason why you want to subscribe to us, because when you're a subscriber, you get more impressions when you leave replies on them, which will help you get those impressions to become monetized as soon as possible. So we're going to get Chris and then Hotep. What's your question, Chris? Chris, do you have a question for us? If not, we'll go to Hotep. You have to try to unmute yourself.
Yeah, I was muted by host. Sorry about that.
No worries. What's your question, man? Chris, we heard you, but then you went away. Chris, you're muted again.
How close to 5 million impressions can I find out if I am?
Whoa. So I feel like that was halfway through a sentence. Do you mind repeating the question? Because I think you were muted for part of it.
Is there a way to know how close to 5 million impressions I am?
Yes, you were talking about earlier. You go to a browser and type in analytics.twitter.com. If you're already logged in to your account on that browser, it'll just pop up. If not, it'll ask you to log in. But it's part of Twitter, so it's not some sketchy third-party site. So analytics.twitter.com, and you can view all your analytics. You can even do like a date range, and you can test your analytics from like previous 7 days, previous 28 days, but you can also extend the date range. So look at your previous 91 days, and that's what's going to count, and then you'll see how close you are to 5 million there.
Thanks. I'll drop. Thank you.
Absolutely, brother. Let's get Hotep next.
Hey, Kathy, I want to say thank you so much for hosting this space and your level of hype, because I subscribed to you because of that. I got my first payday, and I'm happy that like the grind that I put in really helped out. It helped out tremendously. Following you, following Wall Street Silver, that just followed Space Dragons Guild, but like really followed everybody on here and replying to everybody and getting those interactions. I went from 1,000 followers last month to and I gained 500 more, so I'm over 1,500. My average on impressions is 3 million every 7 days. And the biggest thing that I want to tell people is you have to turn your notifications on. And when you turn your notifications on, you have to reply. You have to reply to the people that you follow that have a high volume count. And the thing about that is, like, you might not get the impressions on that moment, but like when you scroll back like 20 minutes later, you'll see 1,000 impressions and you'll see people replying to your reply. And then you reply back. The biggest thing that you have to do is subscribe. Like what Chappie said, subscribing helps you be above that ladder in order for subscribers to reply to you. And with that being said, I also subscribe to Colin Russ. I don't know how he's doing it, but every time I do like reply to him, I get 10K impressions off a reply. And that's the other misconception too as well, is replies count towards impressions. A lot of people were telling me that it doesn't. I got 9.2 million impressions in 28 days, and I'm thinking with all my posts, and that math didn't add up. Because, like, none of my impressions on post itself hit 100K impressions. So the biggest thing I want to tell everybody, and I put this in in the space, reply. That's the biggest thing. Subscribe to people and turn your notifications on and do everything you can to reply. Thank you so much. I am fucking hyped.
Dude, awesome, bro. I love the energy of you coming up here and just giving some positivity, man. I'm glad.
Please subscribe to me, dude. I want you in my replies.
Seriously, dude.
Fucking on it.
Honestly, if I wish I actually mentioned this to one of the developers. I wish I could give away subscriptions. I wish that was an option for us where I could gift a subscription to certain people who are just very high energy people whose content, and I'm like, dude, I want you in my replies.
Dude, Silver, I just did it. It's fucking
I
done.
missed what Hotep said because I didn't hear him. Can someone repeat what he said?
Dude, there was a level of energy that
I got pumped up just listening to him.
All right, we're gonna move to the next one, but I'm gonna keep Hotep up here for a minute because everybody on here needs to follow Hotep. If you wanna,
thank you so much. Thank you.
If you want to be successful on this platform, you
I
gotta.
just followed him. Everyone should follow this guy. He's wild.
Yeah. If you want to be successful on this platform, you need to be emulating and copying the types of things people like America Memed and Hotep do. So I'm going to leave Hotep up here for a minute, even though I'm going to ask somebody else a question. But Hotep, everybody follow him. This dude is killing it.
Thank you.
Let's get Dr. Simon. Give people some advice on how to grow your account, monetization, etc. Give people some advice, brother.
Hey, what's up? Advice on how to do monetization doesn't work with me. I think I'm in tier number 3 out of 4 because of, I think TwitchCred is like considering me a conspiracy theorist, so I don't get the money. So I think I got like just above $200 with, I think I had 300 million views this month or last month, so it's not a lot, to be honest. So I'm trying to get up into the next tier, but I'm not gonna give up myself. So I'm not gonna stop talking about the truth. I'm not gonna start using different words. I'm not gonna start complying in order to get more money on Twitter. So that's not gonna happen. But regarding followers, I got good advice. The first one is just be yourself. I mean, that's the easiest thing. If you try to be someone else, you always fail. Be yourself. Say whatever you think. Don't cut people out. I mean, sometimes it's hard. I always feel like, okay, this son of a bitch needs some attention. But okay, I just try to be myself and be nice to others to the best degree possible. So there are people like Hotep, etc. It's hard to be nice to, but I'm trying to be polite and call out those who aren't. So this is what got me followers, and I think what people find interesting also are personal stories. So sometimes I give an insight into my personal life, be okay, I got fired again, stuff like that, an old story, or about my jungle life, or about my beliefs, and what I also think is important is to be able to agree to disagree. So when you look at the woke people, and whenever you have an opinion which is like 1% different than theirs, they will block you, cuss you out. I think what makes us strong, or the libertarians, conservative people strong and different, is that we are able to agree to disagree. So whenever someone says, for example, I'm not the most religious person, I'm very faithful, but when someone comes up with a religious book, be it the Quran, be it the Bible, be it whatever, and they come up with a nice citation, I'm like, okay, fine, I'm with you here, or I think this is what makes us different, and this is what also gets you followers. Just like say what you think, interact with your followers, don't look at their numbers. So whenever I get replies, I look at the replies. I don't check first like how many followers this guy has is worth answering. No, if there's a high quality reply, which is not in show more replies. If you do this, you're going to be like shadow banned to some degree. But the replies like putting up at the top, I just reply to those which I like, and I don't care how many followers people have. I mean, this is not a dick size competition.
Well, thanks for that closing statement right there, Mr. Dr. Simon. By the way, fun fact: Dr. Simon is one of the few people on this platform that I have met in person. So I bumped into him in the mountains of New Hampshire, of all places. So that was fun. So Dr. Simon's a good dude. I think everybody here should follow him, and you probably ought to consider subscribing to him too. But even if you don't, a follow is the least you could do for someone that is literally fighting the good fight and calling people. And he's an absolute warrior for liberty, freedom, and personal sovereignty and everything. Just a great dude. You got to follow Dr. Simon.
And I do also. I subscribe to him. Something I want to point out. I feel the same way. I don't even look at how many followers you have or anything. What I do when I go through my replies to my posts and I decide who I'm going to reply to, it's just purely based on who's got something interesting, where I've got something I can, interesting to reply back. If you reply with an emoji, that's tough for me to come up with something to reply back to you. So the people who get replies from me and get boosted in my replies, typically, it's a thoughtful sentence or two or a really good meme that I'll reply to. That's what gets me.
All right, here, let me get Sega up here, because Sega is somebody who has a very good message to give. We were talking about keeping your core message, and that's something that I always preach. Simon talked about this a little bit. One thing that we always stress is do not compromise your core message just to try to fit in to, well, number one, to try to fit into society. I think that's honestly how a lot of the terrible tyrannies of the world, especially in the last couple of years, happened, right? Think of all the COVID tyranny and everything. But number two, don't try to just fit in and try to get monetization as well. So you want to stay true to your core message. We may recommend you to do a couple of things to, maybe pivot how you give your core message so that you don't get demonetized. Like maybe don't drop racial slurs. Maybe don't drop the F-bomb. Because you can say the same thing you're trying to say without, like Dr. Simon said, calling someone a son of a beat. So you can make some small changes. One of my biggest pieces of advice when dealing with controversial topics is give the replies in an academic fashion and attempt to avoid personal attacks. When you do that, I think your messages reach better anyway. And secondly, it also avoids some of the issues of fighting against the demonetization and everything. So my recommendation is never compromise your core values and your core mission. Keep focusing on that. And if anything, be strategic about how you post and what you post so that you can continue to do so in a way that both edifies you and grows you as a person and grows your potential financial situation if you become monetized, but you can still spread the message and have the voice that you want to have. So Sega, would you like to jump in on that since you've always got something great to say on that topic?
Thank you very much, Declaration of Memes. Thank you to all the masters in here. You're doing a great job, a fantastic job, and I'm not saying this just to make you feel, make your head go bigger. I'm just saying it because it's the truth. I've learned something that there's a reason why scientists what you're doing. Don't just make things up as you go. Declaration of Memes has gone deeper into the algorithm. He knows how it works. He knows how the outcome of things and what you can do to get the best out of it. And we have practiced this thing. We have seen that everything that we say here, that people say here, is true and it works. And so when you find people walking their talk, it's a good company to be in because it works for you. It doesn't really matter how big your account is. What matters is how much of a community you have. And this community right here grows people. And I'm sure a few people also have complained that some people are not following me back and all. And I keep telling them, look, the reason why an influencer gets broke is because they try to follow everyone back. So you don't need to follow everyone back if you engage the people well and you help them. Wall Street Silver is not following me back, but I love how he boosts my post. I love how he engages me. I love the respect. I love the way he handles the interaction, and that's enough for me, because you can have Elon follow you and still be down in impressions and all. So it's not a matter of how big the person is. What matters is the relationship that you have and that connection. And connection doesn't mean talking all the time. Connection means I've got your back. And these people up here have got your back. I know how difficult it can get for you to, I think notification is quite slow. By the time I get the notification that not Jerome has just tweeted or replied, you will already have a lot of people, populate the first few lines at the top. So what I do is, because it's a difficult thing, you have to calculate a lot and look at it. Okay, he's just posted something. Number one, you don't just reply just to be forced to reply. You don't just reply because, I've subscribed to him, I just need to say something. Sometimes the kind of reply, the quality of your reply might get you deboosted, and it might even affect some things. So the best thing you do is, don't rush to reply. Read what is in motion, add value to what is in motion, use the quality of your tweet and the composition of your tweet. I've seen that 3D art and memes that are very intelligent and witty, actually boost the quality of what you're contributing, and they also make the person, the poser, very happy, when he sees your contribution, to want to respond to it and engage it. And this is what improves the quality of your replies. Of late, impressions have gone down, and exponentially, as it were, even for Elon and other people. And I don't think that should discourage you. Just continue to do it. Make it a part of you to be a reply guy. It's fun. You get to know a lot of people. You get to get yourself exposed to a lot of people and all. I thought my account was cursed for a while because I've been stuck on the same place for a while. But since I joined this company, since I subbed to all these people, it's been magical. It's been fun. It's been a journey, because every time, because the platform also is they've been removing bots and some other accounts that are more or less like a virus in the system. You find your following get diminished to an extent. But because I am in good company, because I have a community now, I don't feel the loss, because for every single 20, 30, 50, 100 accounts that disappears, I get them back. And I'm sure that I'm going to hit my 1 million mark before the end of this month. And I believe also that it is my own duty as a means to give back to this community, to help other people grow. I don't care if you're following me, even though my subscription button is still locked down with X now. I don't know when that miracle is going to happen, but I don't really care, because I am in good company. So don't worry about the nitty-gritty and the moving parts too much. Focus more on the fun you're having. Focus more on your authenticity. Focus more on touching lives, reaching out to people and making, bringing a smile to their faces each time they see your tweet. And I think you do well if you go do that. And if you're not following or subscribed to the people up here, you're doing yourself wrong, man. Do this, and then you see the difference. It works. It just works, just like Steve Jobs would say. Thank you very much, Declaration. I appreciate you all the time, and I'm always wherever you are. Cheers.
Absolutely, brother. Dude, Greg, thank you for coming in here. Every time. Number one, I got to say, Sega's completely right. Even me, I subscribe to almost 20 people, I think. I'm still a reply guy. I still leave replies to bigger, to accounts that are bigger than me. I'm constantly in their replies trying to, grow and expand the amount of followers that I have. So you're never, actually, I'm quoting Sega here. He said this on another space. You're never too big to be a reply guy. And that is definitely the case. Wall Street Silver is also a reply guy. He's got 1 million followers. So you can always gain value for being a reply guy. So guys,
yeah, when I got Elon and Donald Trump on notifications whenever I get in their replies and play that game.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what? Like if you have 500,000 followers, you can become a reply guy to accounts with 2, 3, 4 million followers. The bigger you are, And they don't. You could be a reply guy to accounts that are smaller than yours, but if they have a large following and they're in your niche, there's going to be a bunch of people that just haven't heard of you. It's a great way to expose yourself to a bigger audience. So definitely always be a reply guy. And as you have heard from these guys over and over, if you subscribe to us and you become our reply guys, it's just the cheat sheet to getting monetized even quicker, right? Because top of those replies.
You know, another good account that I love to reply to is End Wokeness. That guy, he has like a 1.5 million, but his stuff is just so good. I love replying to his stuff.
You know, one of the accounts that I'm a reply guy to is actually Silver up here. But yeah, I've picked a handful of accounts. I like Clown World a good bit of times here and there. I try to respond to Dr. Simon Goddick stuff. His stuff's really good. And see, here's a good reason. People that follow Dr. Simon Goddick aren't going to be woke, and they're not going to be like, you know, the type of people that don't like my content, because he's a free thinker and he's kind of a little bit of a rebel. So naturally, he's going to attract people that they may not be entirely exposed to my audience, because, you know, he's a doctor, he's a research scientist, so they're kind of in a different niche, but they somewhat agree and believe similar things that I do. So by being a reply guy to, say, Dr. Simon's posts, I'm actually able to capture an audience that normally wouldn't, you know, find my memes out in the normal, you know, Twitter world. So just kind of, you can also be strategic about the niches that you're in, but the niches that are similar to yours. So I'm freedom and liberty, well, and memes, right? Freedom, liberty, memes. That's my thing. Dr. Simon is a research scientist, but he believes in freedom, and he's kind of a dissident, rebel type person. So the type of people that like him probably are going to have a good chance to like my stuff too. So just something to consider when you're choosing who to be a reply guy to. So I'm going to get Alpha to either ask a question or drop maybe some nuggets, and then I'm going to cycle in some new speakers. But guys, definitely follow Dr. Simon and Sega. They've been up here. They've been dropping some great advice. Give them a follow. Probably subscribe to them too. And I'm going to ask Alpha to give some wisdom, and then I'm going to start cycling in some new people.
Hey, thanks, Cappy. I just wanted to say, Sega. If you don't know, then I'll tell you. Sega. How can you forget that, right?
I used to play Sega a lot. So
Yeah.
That was
Genesis? Let's go.
the game.
You know, I went to upgrade it from Nintendo to Genesis. I was like, I'm never going to need another video game machine ever.
So Alpha, tell us, did you date Thomas or yeah?
No. I don't know who that is. I'm not sure if it's actually her or what. I'm trying to, like, stay out of her radar for things like that. But as far as how sex and growth and stuff like that, I think Cappy kind of has it down to a science. Basically, you follow or you know, sub to the people you like, larger accounts, and then you comment on them, and we as the subberies, whatever you want to call them, we will, when I scan the comment, I'll look for people who subscribe to me, because it shows up with the purple guy, little D, and I'm sorry. But so you just, you know, I try to make it a point to either like or try to comment when I can on this post. I don't do it on every single one, but like I try to priority, you know, to see the people who subscribe to me and give them some attention. So, yeah, that I mean, to be the reply guy initially is, I think, the best way to go. I mean, I kind of grew up on Trump trains, but kind of frowned on it before. But yeah, just and to be personable and just have a good personality. I mean, people eventually are going to get to know you, and if you're just kind of a weirdo, then you're probably not going to want to hang out with you. But
I've got for you, Alpha. I've got a question.
Just shoot.
The way that I knew you was you were the quote retweet guy. You and Rabbit Hole always made me think of people that would quote retweet and talk about how that's an easy. So that's, in my opinion, a cheat sheet to creating content, because you can do commentary on other people. But Alpha was like the master of this. When I first saw his account, like 80% of his posts were quote retweets. Do you want to talk about that a little bit?
I mean, I guess in the beginning, I would just find good content and QRP it, and you know, just, I mean, the whole thing is with me is don't just chuck an image up there or a retweet or something like that. Nobody cares. Like, it's some random image or someone else's opinion. If you want people to actually know who you are, get to know you a little bit, you gotta add your own commentary. Captions make a huge difference. Like, you could reword something a few times and you would get like different, views depending on how you do it. So if you just throw an image out there, it doesn't really do anything. It doesn't say anything about you, or no one gets to know you. They just know that you like this image. So yeah, captions, you gotta caption things, something clever, something witty, I don't know, sarcastic, that's what I do. Questions, stuff like that, something to get people to engage with you, and yeah, I don't know, it usually works out for me.
Well, I appreciate it, Alpha. Thanks for the tip. But yeah, quote retweeting is like a cheat sheet to creating original content, because you can be a commentary person, and that's still plenty enough to start generating your own, So I'm going to rotate some speakers, guys. Thank you to Sega, Dr. Simon, and Alpha. Give them a follow. Thanks for them coming up here and giving the goods. So I'm going to be putting up some new speakers up here. So thank you, guys. By the way, this is a great reminder. A couple of quick plugs before our next question is, number one, make sure to follow Space Dragons Guild. It is the account that I have up here as a co-host. I am helping my friend. I'm trying to get him to 10,000 followers. It's a friend of mine who's an author, and we are really focused on trying to create our own entertainment, right? And not be reliant on Hollywood. So follow them for kind of nerdy stuff, nerdy memes, sci-fi, fantasy, fiction, that kind of stuff. If you're into nerdy stuff and you like memes, you're gonna love the account. So follow Space Dragons Guild. Also, of course, as you know, the number one piece of advice to grow on here is to become a dedicated reply guy. And the cheat sheet to doing that is to subscribe to me and the other big accounts that you see up here, because by subscribing, you kind of start the race at the 50-meter line instead of the 0-meter line. So if you're doing the 100-meter dash, you have an advantage over everybody else if you're subscribing and being proactive. And so definitely I recommend the big accounts up here. And if you have subscribed, I've seen already like a dozen of you guys have subscribed just since we got started. Go to my profile, hit the tweets that are for my subscribers only. If you scroll down like 3 tweets or so, you're going to see a link to my subscribers only group chat. So go to my profile, go to my subscriber only tweets, scroll down about 3 tweets, and you're going to see a link to my subscribers group chat. You definitely want to join that. It is a fantastic community. So definitely subscribe to me, subscribe to everybody else that you see up here, Wall Street Silver, Not Jerome Powell, CB Doge, and then follow Space Dragons Guild, Spill the Memes, America, and Mimis. So follow the other accounts that you see up here for awesome memes and awesome content. And now, with that being said, we're going to take a question from Epic Memes from Millennial Dreams. Epic Memes from Millennial Dreams. What is your question, brother?
Hey, thank you, Cappy. So, I work a 9 to 5, right? So I can't really be on all the time. I'm a teacher. I try to spread liberty to little kids. And what do you use to automate? So if I pick, 20 memes, can I spread them out over some time and just automate post?
That's what I do already. So I post all the time, even when I'm asleep. So what I do every day, there's this thing, it's now called X Pro, but you can still find it under its old name, which is TweetDeck. And it's just a browser website. So I still find it under tweetdeck.twitter.com. If you go to tweetdeck.twitter.com and then you sign into your account, it's part of Twitter, so you're not accessing some like sketchy third-party app or anything. You hop on TweetDeck and you can actually schedule all your memes. In fact, I think nowadays, as long as you're on a browser, which you can do on your phone, if you go on Safari or Google Chrome or Mozilla, whatever you use on your phone, which, by the way, I recommend Brave browser because it's actually a privacy and security browser. So whatever you're on your phone, get on there and search or type in twitter.com and just log in through there. That's how you should be paying for everything on Twitter anyway, like subscribers and Twitter Blue, etc. But number 2, I believe just from the browser, you can already schedule your tweets. But if it doesn't work, then do TweetDeck. So tweetdeck.twitter.com is basically the king of organizing your Twitter life, because that's how I post throughout the night while I'm asleep. I schedule a meme, once an hour, every hour or so. From midnight to 9 in the morning, I have memes already scheduled so that when they wake up and I start posting, you know, I've already had memes, you know, popping off all night, which is great. You know, I got a huge audience overseas, right, in the Eastern Hemisphere, even though I'm in the Western Hemisphere. All my European, African, Asian, you know, fans, or Australian, I guess, too. They're all getting my tweets at the prime time of their day while I'm asleep. So yeah, that's what you want to do. You can totally schedule posts while you're at work.
And also, just thank you to America Meme, because I was like, what the heck is a reply guy? And he like went into detail, so just really thanks a lot on you know, giving us the detail on that.
Absolutely. By the way, I actually follow Epic Memes from Millennial Dreams. Even though he's got a small account, it's actually pretty funny. So everybody should seriously go follow him. He is a meme page. He may not have a lot of followers, but his memes are actually pretty hilarious. So I'm going to leave him up here for a little while so everybody can go follow him, because you're definitely going to like his memes. And I'm going to take Lars for the next question. Lars, I'm bringing you up as a speaker. Do you want to ask the next question, brother?
Can you hear me? No. Okay, perfect. So I have a couple of thoughts today. I'm an advertiser. I buy advertising for my presidential campaign. And yesterday when I was on your space, I was looking at my profile picture and I was looking at everybody else's profile picture, and one of the recommendations was to make it stand out a little bit more. So I popped in this kind of orange thing to kind of, because orange is a good color a lot of times to pop, which you have in your background too. And so they turned off my blue check while they wait to verify me again, right? So what's interesting is every time they turn off my blue check, they turn off all my ad buys. So all my ad buys stop until they turn that back on. And so literally they lose like a day or two of ad revenue from me just while they try to verify me. And then what was kind of interesting that got added onto that was today there's a couple of reports out where Twitter is going to require biometric data from people to authenticate themselves. So like basically you're going to give them your driver's license and they're going to scan your driver's license for your facial ID and then match that up with your profile picture to determine whether you're the real person, and that way they can get through a lot more of these profile pictures rapidly. And I think TechCrunch was reporting today that that would happen by the end of this month. So that's sort of interesting. And then I was wondering, you know, you're a Liberty guy, I'm a Liberty guy, so I was thinking, man, if they require everybody that has a blue check to give biometric data, that would be certainly interesting, and how many people would, you know, pass on that or, you know, or keep going, right? And then I guess the final thought that I had today was I saw that today was the payout for people. I'm not allowed to participate in that because of FEC rules, and you know, I can't take money from a corporation like that. But it's interesting that a lot of people were saying that their numbers had gone down, and I was thinking maybe that could just be because a lot more people are joining in, and so they're splitting the pie a little bit more. But I was also thinking, you know, as everybody who's a content creator that's getting money from X is basically kind of in business with X, right? So you want to see it succeed, which I think is a good way of aligning content creators with the company. But then if you're that, then you should be mad that they've taken my ad revenues away just to get the check mark back. You'd think an ad buyer would get a quicker response or something like that. But go ahead.
I was just saying, I agree, man. Okay, so I want to, because it sounds like you have a lot to say. Let me, before I forget the first points and the stuff you said, let me respond to it, and then you can ask like the next question or two. That way we can not forget the first part. So as far as the biometric stuff, I do hope ultimately what they decide to do is make it optional, is like a way to expedite verification. Ultimately, I think, and Elon has actually said this before, although not recently. He said that the privacy of the person at Twitter is very important, and there are a lot of people that have anonymous accounts for a reason. So we're in the United States, you and I, Lars, and we have freedom of speech here. But that's not the case. What if you're a journalist in a dangerous country with a tyrannical government, where being a dissident, you know, journalist can get you killed? So there's a lot of reasons why you wouldn't want to. You know, Twitter is not just an American. Well, it is an American business, but it is not a business serving only Americans. And I think that the need for privacy and the need for security is far greater than the need for convenience and expedience. And so I would like to see, at the very least, a system that is opt-in, where, hey, if, for example, you, Lars, you are putting your face on the internet and your name on the internet. For all intents and purposes, people know who you are. So it may not matter to you to give your ID because you're like, everybody already knows who I am. But for example, myself and a couple of the other people that are anonymous, we may prefer to keep our IDs out of it. Does that make sense?
100%. 100%.
So I do hope that they do opt in. I've only heard rumors of this, and from what I can tell, I mean, there's a lot of reasons to know that it would be a bad idea to make it mandatory, right? And some of them that I gave earlier. Your second point is, yes, I hope that people do see kind of like I said, that they're in business side by side with X, and so in a way we should be aligned as content creators with X, and really figure out that we are kind of on the same team a little bit, but that doesn't mean that we can't, try to hold accountable, the decisions that they make and different things. And so I do think that's a good way to look at it, is we want to align the interests of the content creator and the interests of the platform as much as possible. So that also means that us liberty lovers, even Wall Street Silver, Not Jerome, myself, and Lars, up here, we're America Meme too. We're all liberty lovers, and we really go out there pushing the message of liberty. And so maybe we can also help, influence all these big tech platforms and stuff in that direction by being the most popular content creators. That's something that I've always thought about, right? So I think that I addressed the first part. Did I forget anything? And if I didn't, do you want to ask the last part, or the last thing you...
No, you covered it all. I just wanted to throw one more thing out there. It's kind of a tip, I suppose, and I actually got it because I'm a subscriber to Wall Street. In his subscribers only area, somebody had pointed out what you were talking about earlier, which was the X Pro, and I looked into it and I started using it, and I want to tell you, if you're a reply guy, you must be using X Pro, because it literally gives you a feed in real time of every post coming in of the people that you follow, so you can be one of the first. Like, now I'm replying within like a minute of every post, whereas before sometimes it was 13 or 15 minutes before I could reply. So if you're trying to make money on X, I think you should definitely look into the X Pro part of the platform. And thanks so much for having me, Cappy.
Yeah, absolutely. There's little that's gonna help you become organized and quick as TweetDeck, also known as X Pro. So definitely look into it. That's also what Epic Memes from Millennial Dreams was talking about. That's the other guy that I have up here, which every single one of you guys should be following. Before I rotate these guys, I'm going to bring Lars and Epic Memes from Millennial Dreams. I'm going to bring them down. But guys, give them a follow, because number one, Lars is a liberty lover fighting for liberty. And even if you don't agree with 100% of everything he says, he's going to make you think about things that you probably haven't thought of before. I love the dude. I've met him in real life before. I could say he's a stand-up dude, and he definitely deserves a follow because he's got a pretty interesting message. So follow Lars and follow Epic Memes as well. And with that being said, I have brought Kat as a speaker so you can ask your question, Miss Kat. Kat, are you there? I brought you up for a question.
Yes, it's me when you bring in the speaker, so if you were saying something I didn't hear. I have a question. I'm not sure if it's going to be like a standard answer or a definitive answer, but I was just wondering, do you guys have like a rough idea how big does the account have to be before your monetization can basically sustain you for like daily living? For it to be your only source of income, and that should be enough?
Well, that's a broad question, right? I mean, we have a lot of people here from Nigeria. They've like 3 speakers in a row, and I'm going to guess the cost of living in Nigeria is going to be lower than the cost of living in the United States. And even in the United States, Texas, which has a high quality of life but low cost of living, is going to be way different than if you live in San Francisco, California, New York City, some of these hyper expensive areas, right? So in California, it might be twice as much money as Texas, which may be 3 times as much money as the average place in Nigeria. So it's going to be kind of hard to say, but I mean, I have seen content creators with 100,000 followers able to bring in several $1,000s a month. So I mean, who knows? I've also seen content creators who built a business that they then leveraged the Twitter or X platform to grow. So, you know, for example, I was selling merch, I was selling T-shirts and stuff before I ever got monetized on here. So there are multiple ways to definitely grow on this platform, right? And I guess the number's going to be different, but I typically, I think it's like 100K is the beginning of, okay, this thing is pretty profitable. That's what I've noticed. You can make good money before 100K. In my experience, it's been 100,000. It's been a consistent number for truly becoming successful and making a good bit.
Okay, thanks. I got a ways to go then. Thank you.
You got a way to go, but you also have a huge head start. 36,000 or 38,000 is what you have, and that's not bad at all. So keep it up. I've started to see you in my replies. So there you go. You're becoming my reply girl. So we keep that up. Become my reply girl. Become Wall Street Silvers and some of the other people, and it's just a matter of time. You've already got a huge step in the right direction. And by the way, I think I remember, this might have been on Instagram. I've definitely seen your stuff on I think on Instagram or Twitter, and I believe you make videos. So there's always ways that this is probably good for medium and big content creators. When you're small, you really just want to be hyper-focused on flying. But if you're a little bit bigger or medium, like say Kat or Lars, actually Lars, this is probably great advice for you too, since you're still up here. I would just grab a camera, get some good lighting, make sure the video and the audio quality isn't trash, but it doesn't have to be like, studio production. But grab a decent mic. You can get mics to plug into your phone for like under or about $100. I've seen them before, but there's a million ways to do this setup where it's not expensive. And start recording quick, 30-second, segments on a topic. Be like, hey, for example, Lars, you could be like, hey, here's 30 seconds of why taxation is theft, blah, blah, blah. Give your points, you could talk about how, the individual owns themselves and thus they own their time and their labor and, et cetera. You can kind of go down that philosophical route. Kat, I'm not entirely sure what you do. I think you're in Canada, so maybe, quick 30-second video of reporting on something that, Justin Trudeau did in the last couple of days, blah, blah, blah. So, what I'm saying is I don't know your niches perfectly, but what I'm getting at is you know your niche perfectly, and if you're at that medium-sized range, I feel like you can just do it in one cut. Don't try to overly edit the video. In my opinion, those videos where people say like a sentence and then it cuts and it's like something else, but it's like one long sentence with a bunch of cuts in the middle. That always reeks of like, I don't know, it just comes across as fake and annoying to me. I would almost recommend like, hey, just have a script, put a script out and read it. And if there's an error or two, it's fine. No one expects perfection. But I would start making content where you are the one speaking. And here's a hot tip. This is a tip that I saw for making videos. If you do have to make a cut, maybe you have a perfect video but with a tiny mistake. If you have to make a quick cut, you can also put a graphic that essentially moves the video away from your face. So let's say you're talking about, and this statistic, and then boom, a graph with the statistics come out. Well, mysteriously, that happens to be when your cut is on the audio, but you can't see the cut on the video portion because you've actually put something else. I have no idea if what I said made sense. I see what I'm trying to say in my head, but you can get creative and crafty, is what I'm saying, if you do have to use any cuts.
Thanks. Yeah, I understood what you're saying. I did make little videos for Instagram too, so maybe I should bring that over to X now.
I remember them back. So I was memeing on Facebook in 2015, and then I created an Instagram account in 2020, and then I created this Twitter account in 2022. So I've been doing memes for a long time, and I followed people that were kind of like liberty oriented. If they loved liberty and freedom, those are the people that I was following. So I actually have known who you are, Kat, for a while, and so I remembered your videos. So my piece of advice is maybe make more of those videos. I think like 30 seconds is the perfect range. It seems like these shorter videos, just above 10 seconds, but well below a minute, is kind of my recommendation that I've seen the algorithm just love. And if you're putting your face in it, somebody, I think it was Sega, was up here, and Sega was saying, if you put yourself into your post and who you are, people start to become interested in you. So for example, if Lars is just giving all this interesting stuff, people may originally follow him because they're like, oh, his points are interesting. But guess what? Eventually, they start to like him for who he is. They become interested in Lars. And so Cat, in your case, maybe you can make people interested in Cat in one way is video, because you're putting not only your ideas, but you're putting your face, your body language, your nonverbal communication, et cetera, So I think that's probably a really cool piece of advice for like medium and large content creators.
Well, thank you. I actually happen to have made one today, a little daily rant that I decided to just start doing just today. So I think I will do that. Thank you, Kevin.
Awesome. Well, thanks for coming up here and asking your question. Zatur, I brought you up here for a question. Zatur. Maybe it's Zacher. I don't know how to say your name, brother. But
Yeah, it's Zeiche.
There you go.
So I have a question on those people who have like retweet groups, engagement groups. Does that affect like their boost? Because sometimes you find someone has a tweet and it has like maybe in 1 minute it has, let's say, 50 reposts and likes, but over time it just stays there. Doesn't do anything.
So I actually have a quick response to this. It is technically against the rules on X to be in engagement groups, and it seems to me in the long run it doesn't work. They ultimately just destroy your reach. They destroy your algorithm, in my opinion. Avoid those like the plague. Number one, you're probably asking for them to just ban your account. You don't want to get suspended by breaking that rule. It's kind of something that I don't believe it really helps you, and it also risks suspension. So I would actually just avoid being in engagement groups in any way, shape, or form personally. I hope that answers your question. I'm going to bring these guys down so I can bring up some more speakers. But guys, follow these people up here that were asking great questions. Lars, Kat, Epic Memes, and Zacher. Definitely give them a follow, guys. I'm going to rotate another speaker up here. We got Kate. I just found out from Kat that if I bring somebody up, that they get muted for a moment. So I brought up Chaotic Good. Give us your question.
Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Sorry about that. I didn't unmute to say yes.
No, I just wanted to make sure, because sometimes mine cuts out on my Wi-Fi a little bit. I live way out in the middle of nowhere. My question is, I think right now I'm actually shadow banned for the first time ever in my Twitter career, which I didn't do I don't know what I did. I've noticed that I've started, I haven't quite hit 10,000 followers yet.
Hey, we can test. I know how to test this. I pinned a post at the top for Space Dragon Guild. Go leave a comment on there, and I can check if you're shadow banned. If I have to scroll all the way to the bottom and hit view more tweets, then you are shadow banned. So, do you see in the Jumbotron at the top the Space Dragons Guild post?
Yeah.
Which, by the way, everybody go follow Space Dragons Guild as well. But go to the top and leave a comment on that Space Dragons Guild post, and I'm going to go find you right now. Let's do it live, and I'll tell you if you're shadow banned or not. Here's what I found. A lot of people think they're shadow banned when they're not. But some people are. So let's get to let me know when you leave the comment, by the way, and then I'll go look.
All right, gentlemen.
Oh, my screen froze for a second. Okay, so I heard you, though. Let me go find you. Chaotic Good, which, by the way, it's funny. I have a friend who likes to say that I am obsessed with alignment charts. So seeing your name, Chaotic Good, gives me a giggle.
Oh, my goodness. And it's true. It's the truest true. That is me as a person all of the time at an 11.
If you ask my wife, she'll definitely say I am like extreme chaotic and usually good.
Usually, you gotta try. You try. You try. Chaotic good is usually the anti-hero. Is the people that are heroes not by choice but out of necessity.
my wife said she's actually she's sending me messages that way that way it's private. But she said all chaos, sometimes good.
Oh, she's telling on you. She knows.
Yeah. Oh, it's okay. She's great. I don't mind. I'm trying to find you on here. I don't see your. Okay, let me try again. So you left a comment on Space Dragon Steel's post,
I
right?
did, the one right at the top of the nest that says checks out, do not eat in the library.
Well, I see Lars, so Lars is not Shadowbound. Good. Let's find Chaotic Good. And everybody, while we're doing this, take this time to follow all the accounts that are up here, and subscribe as well to me and to the other big accounts up here, guys. Let's do that while we check live. Zacher is not Shadowbanned. I just checked. Where are you, Chaotic? I do not
I
see
really
you.
think I am. I've had people sending me screenshots all day where it says my tweets are unavailable. It's almost always replied. I'm not all the way banned because obviously I can still come into the space. I can still tweet like normal. You can still search for me. You can still follow me. Everything is normal except for my replies.
The price is yikes. Ask if you a shadow man and who, because I am seeing your post.
Yeah, if you follow me, you can still see my replies. And that's where it got kind of confusing. I thought maybe for a second it was something with the app. I refreshed the app, cleared out all the cookies, tried it on my laptop. Like, I'm trying to work that. I don't know what I did, though. And the thing that I hate the most about shadow banning, if that's what this really is, tell me what I did wrong so I don't do it again.
Can you do me a favor? DM me right now the link to the comment that you left. I cannot find it. So, you know what? I have done this now like 10 times where I'm like, hey, let me go find a comment of yours. You're the first person that might actually really be shadow banned.
I really do think I don't say that. I say it jokingly most of the time. This time I really think it's a for real. I think I did.
Yeah.
I don't know what I did though.
Dude, you have. This has been the topic of half the season. Let's do this. Send me a DM with the. Look, actually, I'm gonna do something fun. I'm gonna drop a link at the top to my Telegram channel. I have two. One is for everyone, and one is for my subscribers. Why don't all of you join my Telegram chat too? That's actually a great place to ask me these questions. I am surprisingly very active on Telegram. Let me see. I believe this is the right one. I am gonna pin it. So see if you can join. Did it work? I just put post on here. All right. I'm going to look through my DMs, see if I can find your DM, and let's see if you're shadow banned.
Yeah, because I've been kind of trucking right along here. I've been really happy with my progress. You know, I try to be a reply girl. You know, I don't necessarily have one niche because it's in the name Chaotic Good. I mean, it could be anything. It's just going to be funny. It's most of the time. I like a lot of the financial. I like to make sarcastic commentary on like financial news because those guys are dumbasses and they deserve it. And no one else is. You know what I mean? They earned it. They walked right into it. And so it's fun to be the person that kind of like says out loud the quiet part that everybody's been secretly thinking in their head and like just didn't think to say it. So it's not anything super controversial. I really tried to tone down my language. And that, you know, between the shadow ban and the language, you know, obviously I've heard mixed things. I've tried to tone it down quite a bit just to be more advertiser friendly. I see people who swear and seem to be making a fortune, so it can't be all the way bad. But if people are acting up in the comment section, is that going to take ads away because, you know, they can't show ads between that? Like, you know, I feel like everybody seems to be saying their numbers are worse this month than last month, and that's okay. I don't even know, is it monthly? Do we know what time period any of this is for? Because I'm on my second payment now, so I've made it into the second wave, I guess, of everybody getting paid. But that number still seemed low for it to be cumulative between February and July.
Yeah, I don't know the answer. A lot of this we're all figuring it out as we go. But yeah, I gotta say, I have had 30 people come up here and say, "Oh, I'm shadow banned. Oh, I'm shadow banned." And every single time I have them leave a comment and they're not shadow banned. You might be the first that actually is shadow banned.
Oh, I'm the winner.
I hope. Maybe,
kind of.
probably.
What do I win? Nothing. Fucking nothing.
So, I don't know what to tell you. Maybe take like a, 2-day break.
Go outside and touch some grass for 2 days.
I don't know. The answer is we don't know. I wish there was more transparency. I believe maybe leave comments on my posts for a couple days, see if that helps. And maybe by interacting with an account that has a high tweet cred score. I heard that going back and delete, so maybe do searches of your account and see how, like type, if you know you've said cuss words, like say you've typed out the F word, search the F word on your account and start deleting posts that are, if you have a suspicion of certain posts that you think could have been mass reported or could have had one of the keywords that give you a lower tweet cred score, like F words, cuss words, racial slurs, or I don't know. I don't know what kind of stuff you type. It may not be that bad.
No, it really, for the most part, it isn't. For the most part, it isn't. I have to be better about reeling it in when people antagonize me in the comments, both for my own personal mental health and for my monetization.
Hey, Cappy, I just fit into the top to the Jumbotron, but yesterday's space, Brock gave some great tips on that stuff. I just pinned to the top as far as how to get out of that, because he helps. I don't know if it was Ed or Brian Graskin, because he got his stuff essentially shadow banned or whatever, or deboosted heavily, and they were able to fix his profile. So I would definitely check out his account. It's pinned to the top of his profile, but I have it pinned here on the top of his page.
So I've been kind of flickering. I'm getting to a point where I'm getting, a million impressions a day, which is great. That's great. I'm really since June, I think I've really started cracking some decent numbers, at least in my opinion. I know for some of you guys, that's like y'all are wiping your ass with those numbers right now. But I wonder if maybe I'm posting too much. Do we have a definitive number on how many times you can reply before they get you?
Yeah, I do know that answer, and I doubt you're going to hit it, but the actual limit in the algorithm is 200 replies in an hour. So unless you're doing 200 replies in an hour, you're not considered spamming. So I don't think that I would worry about it too much. But let's do this. That way I can get in a couple other questions. Look at the message that America Memed pinned to the Jumbotron, and go to that. It's just filled with really good advice. And I do wish you the best chaotic good. Let's hope that it gets
perfect. Thank you, guys.
No problem. Let's get the lectern guy. He is the guy who was the Speaker of the House for roughly 25 seconds. Let's get him up here to ask his question.
Hey, thanks for always having me on. I appreciate it. I struggle because I want to post wholesome things on my page, but I also feel like I need to be on David Hogg's page because he didn't have a dad telling him how to be a man. So how is that harming my accounts by telling him, hey, go lift some weights, do some squats, and get a girlfriend?
I probably need to eat some steak as well, I think. So, okay, I thought you would laugh. Wow.
I definitely laughed. I'm polite with the microphone, on and off.
All right, I'll take it. Thanks for the save over there, Mr. Speaker of the House. So my suggestion is you can. This probably goes back to you can say what you need to say, but say it in a way that isn't a direct attack. You could say, I think you can get away with it. Just be smart. Don't cuss. Don't insult. Maybe don't use, ad hominems. But you could say, hey, you should be working out instead of worrying about this, etc. You can say all that stuff, and it shouldn't harm your account. I mean, there's people who completely make a living out of doing stuff like that, right? That's how they run and grow their account. So just be careful, be strategic. But I think you can do it. I don't see a problem with that. And definitely post wholesome stuff to your page, man. That's what the people love. Got to keep the wholesome stuff. People need to see that. I agree with you that good dads. We have an epidemic of no dads and bad dads. So if you are a good father, which it sounds like you are from everything I can tell, then you should be advertising that. Post videos with your kids, doing stuff together, building stuff. You've shared with me privately some of the stuff y'all have built together. Dude, that's amazing stuff to be sharing to people. People need to see, fathers that take active roles in their children's lives and raising them, teaching them, educating them, etc. So absolutely, definitely, man. I think that would be a slam dunk winner.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I guess it's always a balance, I get a lot of response from, I went on a Fetterman's page and I said something about his teenage son wearing Mickey Mouse ears and how his father failed him because the kid's like 14 years old and still doing cosplay at Disney. And I got so much response, and I laughed, but there was also kind of a lot of negativity that came along with it. And, you know, I look at these people who have negative comments, and I'm like, well, you people said you wanted to rape and murder my children when I was, you know, going through my thing. So there's part of me that's kind of vindictive, but I don't want to settle into that. I want to be a positive person. So I am trying to kind of harness that in and make sure that I do lean more towards wholesome. And I do see that I get a lot more response when it is family focused and it is more positive focused. People need that stuff.
Well, we're all flawed human beings, right? And that's part of our walk as, you know, as people, especially us Christians who believe in God and who follow the teachings of Jesus Christ. We're constantly in a continual effort to try to work against our nature. And our nature is not a good nature, right? Our nature is naturally to be sinful or evil. So I would say I agree that I have, as my account got bigger, I started finding myself feeling that it was very important for me to put stuff out there, and I do it through memes, but to put stuff out there that actually is a force for good, whether it's, you know, mostly, you know, dispropaganda or pro-freedom or pro-liberty, stuff like that. But I wanted to make sure that it's something that actually, I felt a sense of responsibility with my page as I got bigger. And so I kind of do agree with that. I think that you have something very unique that you can do. Also, obviously, being probably, I believe you are the second most famous person of the J6 event, right? After the shaman. He's probably the only person with more notoriety, I think, of that whole event. So you're definitely someone who people see that photo, that's your profile pic, and they go, oh, I know who that guy is. And I think that you can utilize that as an opportunity to, I guess, cast a big net and have a lot of people come to you and then actually be like, hey, look how I inspire you to be a better father. And, you know, women are going to follow you too naturally as you know, an online platform, be like, hey, this is also encouraging me to be more family oriented. Or, you know, maybe they're single. Hey, I'm going to look for a man who's actually going to be dedicated to me and to my children in the future, etc. You know, so absolutely, Joe. I think it's a great niche. I think it's a great thing to put out there, and I think it would do great good if you did.
My wife is listening. She liked 90% of that, so I appreciate the advice and everything always. You know, you're a great guy and love these spaces, and thanks for having me on.
Oh, I have a question for Mrs. Lectern. Mrs. Lectern, what is the 10% that you did not like?
I don't want other women liking him, that's all.
Okay, that's not what I meant, but you're right. Okay, let me rephrase what I said. When you're a public figure, people will follow you. It doesn't mean that they like him in that way, for he is only yours. But they can find inspiration in his message and how he is as a father. Is that better?
Yes, and he's actually an amazing father, and I think that was the hardest thing of all of this, is just trying to make sure the world knows that not everything you see on the news is real.
What? No, the news is lying? There's propaganda out there? No way. No way. Get out of here.
There was actually a story running that we were getting divorced. This was, I don't mean to take any space, but we were sitting in bed one morning and a news story came out that we were getting divorced. And she turns to me and she says, did you know we're getting divorced? I'm like, I had no idea. We read the whole thing. Apparently someone had wrote a whole story on this. We had no idea, but we're still together. So, you know, fake news is fake news.
That is freaking hilarious. So there you go. This is part of the reason why I do what I do. Ultimately, it is for the cause of liberty and freedom, but a big part of fighting for liberty and freedom is to dispel propaganda. So I consider myself an agent of dispropaganda. So anyway, man, well, thank you for coming up here. I hope that some of that was helpful. Everybody go follow the Lectern Leader. He is the greatest Speaker of the House in American history. I only know like 4 Speakers of the House, so definitely my point is correct, just based on that fact alone. So with that being said, let's get High Impact Flicks to ask his question next.
Hey, thanks for taking my call. This is just a follow-up from yesterday. I was in yesterday's spaces and basically followed your instruction and the instruction and the great knowledge that a lot of you guys passed on in yesterday's spaces. And just want to report in the last 24 hours, my average impressions per day, just implementing what you guys were talking about, went from the average of 4.1 thousand impressions per day. And I know this is going to sound anemic to a lot of people, but it went from 4.1 thousand impressions to 40,993 impressions in one day. And all I did was I personally made about 4 memes, maybe 5 memes, and posted them about an hour from each other. And then I went to some of the pages that, you know, like yours, and I think I went to Space Dragons and Wall Street and America and a couple others. And then I followed some of you guys and just became that reply guy. Did, you know, maybe a total of 25, 30 replies scattered throughout each and everybody's channels. And it yielded about 10 times the results that I normally get on the average.
Dude, that is an awesome testimonial, brother. Well, glad that you came up here, and glad that you were able to take the advice we had, actually implement it and have success, man. I love these success stories. Like the guy that came up here earlier, Hotep, he was just on fire. You know, he had just gotten monetized. I love seeing you guys that keep listening to these and have taken the steps and actually become monetized. And this is probably a great time to pivot. Speaking of the steps, America Memed is the guy to follow, guys. Seriously, this guy, he got monetized from a brand new account in under a month. 0 followers to monetized and 1,000 followers in his first month. Now he's got like 4,000 followers. So you guys need to follow him and actually see what he does day to day. And do you want to give maybe like a quick 30 seconds of your like most impactful tips, America?
Yeah, I'm no longer on a treadmill, so I can focus more. Yeah. As far as I would say the best 30-second elevator pitch, become a reply guy, set yourself a goal that is reasonable to you, whether it's 50 a day, 100 a day. I've seen people go crazy and do 400. That's a little much in my opinion, but if, you know, whatever rocks your boat, do it. But whatever that number is for you to achieve that 5 million mark in 3 months, that's the minimum to get monetization. I made a goal of trying to hit it in 1 month. Originally it was 15 million to become monetized. I was shooting for 5 million a month. That's how I came up with the 100 reply number myself. So, and I just found that it's been working out for a lot of people. But now I could see you might be able to decrease that if you're a little bit too busy. So 50 is a good number. It's not that difficult. You can achieve that in probably 1 hour when you're off at work, if you work a 9 to 5 and you're too busy, or if you can just spread them out throughout the day. Follow these guys here and other content creators in your niche or niche, just to make Happy's wife aggravated. I would say follow accounts from 200,000 to 1.5 million. I tend to be like the golden area of opportunity as far as impressions go. And then just hit the bell icon for the notifications so you get those notifications and try to reply in the first 10 minutes if you can. And then, of course, this is like the cheat code. You don't have to do this to become monetized, but this is the fast track and the most efficient and best way is to sub to the content creators that you see here. For example, these guys are all about helping the community. I don't know many other creators on this platform that are even talking about this or even charge for this. Yeah, there is money cost to subbing, and the benefit is that you get higher up in the replies. They do reply to you, not all of them, but they do reply to the vast majority of them when they can. It does make a huge boost as far as impressions go. So, and then when you do make your money back, as far as monetization, it does pay for itself. I got my first payout today. I also learned that when Elon does these payouts, they're not all at the same time throughout the day. They're like, I guess they're in batches, but because I've seen everyone get their payouts and I'm like, oh damn, where's mine? And then it came out like an hour later. But I believe it was only going off 2 weeks. I got a $45 paycheck only off 3 million impressions. So again, there's theories as far as to how that's calculated, but as far as I know, it's pretty good. And I'm sure it's going to continue to grow as I continue to grind at this. So just be persistent, set yourself a goal, and you'll get there.
Dude, absolutely. Way to kill it with great advice. And as you know, this guy did it in a month. He did the cheat sheet of subscribing to me and the other content creators up here, plus a couple other people. I think he subscribed to 13 total, something like that. And then you're constantly in their replies.
Yeah, I have more that I'm going to sub to. I was just waiting to see. I was curious to see how much of the first payout would be. So now I'm going to do it. Spend some more.
Dude, see, absolutely. So that's the thing is becoming a subscriber makes you get paid sooner. You know, us big content creators up here, we're getting thousands of dollars a month now. But even if you're getting a couple $100 a month, that's a big deal, and you can reinvest a percentage of that into subscribing to more people to grow faster. And that's the cheat sheet to get in there, right? You subscribe to myself, you join my subscribers only group chat, you subscribe to the other people up here, you start becoming a dedicated reply guy. Turn notifications on. That's the other piece of advice. Do you want to talk a little bit about that, America?
Yeah, it's super important that if you want to be a reply guy, if that's the route you want to go, there's obviously other ways to get followers and impressions, you know, like with the requote game. But when it comes to replies, especially in all these profiles here, if you hit the bell notification icon on them, you'll get a notification when they post something, and try to post a reply within the first 10 minutes. Obviously, the sooner the better, because there are people who are in this space right now, and especially in Cappy's and Wall Street Silver's communities they're on their A game when it comes to replies. So I would say try to get in the first 10 minutes is the best strategy as far as for that. You can post in an hour. I've seen accounts get impressions that way. I think it's usually if it's a huge account that has 1 million followers that post an hour, it's a bit different for them because it's more weighted because due to their size. But if you're a small account growing, try to shoot for the first 10 minutes. But when it comes to reply, though, Sega said something that was actually pretty good. If there's nothing good you can say that's going to be contributed, where you're just trying to post as fast as you can, the impressions you're going to get are not going to be that great. So again, try to be thoughtful and witty with it. There's been posts that some of these guys have posted, and I've sat and thought about it. I was typing it out, getting ready to hit post. I'm like, that's not that great. And I'm just going to delete it and then move on. You don't have to do every single post. Just try to find the ones that make sense to you, that you can be witty with it, smart with it, funny with it, or add value. Then you have the best return on investment.
There you go, dude. Way to go. Yeah, man, that's what you got to do. Honestly, what America Memes is doing is the perfect way to emulate us. Speaking of which, if you have random questions and stuff, I did link my Telegram group chat. It's not my subscribers only group chat, it's the public one. So if you guys want to join there, it's up in the Jumbotron. You can click it, you can join my Telegram channel. I'm actually going to take it down here in just a moment. So it's the last chance to join the public Telegram channel. I do have another subscribers only group chat. For that, I will give you guys the information on how to get that once you subscribe. But thank you guys. America, seriously, everybody here should follow America Memed, because this dude is absolutely crushing it. But you know who else is crushing it? We got Benjamin here in the house. A little bit late to the game, but Benjamin finally graced us with his presence. And Benjamin is an absolute rock star. He also got monetized. Actually, Benjamin is crazy because back when the requirement was 15 million impressions in 3 months, Benjamin made it happen. He only had like 1,000 followers, and he's like, you know what? It's 15 million. Guess I'm gonna reply to an insane amount of people every day. And the dude just crushed it. I remember the reason that I became friends with Benjamin was because he subscribed to me, and because he was my subscriber, I kept seeing his posts, and I was like, dang, his replies are good. And then I started seeing his replies on other big accounts, and I was like, dang, his guy's replies are good. And so I decided to follow him because he actually, posted good stuff. And, I don't follow everyone. I follow the accounts that I want to actually see in my timeline. And Benjamin, despite having 1,000 followers at the time, he's obviously got a bigger account now, but just having 1,000 followers, he made me go, man, I want to follow this guy. So it's just a testament to say that you can become monetized even if you have a small account. He did it with 1,000 followers when you needed 15 million impressions. So it's super doable. Benjamin, do you care to give us your tips and what you did to become monetized?
Yeah, of course. And, America went over a lot of the clutch things, which is subscribe to the people that you love. Don't just go out here and subscribe to 50 accounts. Find people that you resonate with and you really like, whether it's political debate or funny memes that enhance everyone's freedom. There's a space for everyone. Don't force yourself. I heard, a shout out to Sega through America that being authentic and bringing quality content is the name of the game. So taking a minute to write more is always better than pressing that send now button and putting a smiley face emoji up. And, my story is like a lot of people out here get scared to jump in the game because you only have 10 followers or 20 followers. I started right there. I had 20 followers in May, and now I'm at 5,000 because I stayed consistent. I never reached out and asked Cappy, hey, man, I subscribe to you, do this for me, or anything like that. You just stay consistent. These are people who want to help you. So if you just are there and in the game and being yourself and having fun, me personally, I'm not as big as Cappy, but me, guys like this, girls like this, everybody's going to reach out and really help lift you up. So subscribe to people you love. Stay consistent with that 2,500 replies a day. You catch a D-boost or a shadow ban or something like that, don't trip out. It's part of the game. Keep coming, and find teams like this. So that'd be my pro tips.
Awesome. Always get really good stuff from Benjamin. Here's what I'm going to do real quick because I want to get as many speakers as possible. The Krasnsteins came up here. Do you guys want to get some tips real quick before I cycle in a bunch of speakers, since you guys always have something good to add? These guys, obviously, we always like to give them some grief. We don't agree politically, but at least they're respectful about it. So we are on a mission to radicalize them. We're going to turn them into hardcore liberty lovers. They're going to be changing their profile pictures and have gun profile pictures within the next couple of days. Just wait and see. But in the meantime, they have mastered the game at X for monetization and growth. So do you guys mind giving a couple of tips as I cycle in some people in and out?
Yeah, I can't stick around anyway that long, so thanks for having me up here. I would say that, so some people are reporting that they got paid today. Some of the earnings are down. Some of them are about even. But I wouldn't concentrate too much on that. That's gonna jump around quite a bit. Every 2 weeks it appears that we're going to be paid now. I know my earnings went down a little bit. I know several people messaged me and said the same thing, that theirs went down. I think that you just gotta just look at the long-term potential. Keep building your following. Don't get discouraged if your earnings go down between pay periods, which is bi-weekly now. But yeah, I think that's probably the biggest takeaway from today.
Awesome. Anything to add on top of that?
Yeah, I just say stay consistent. My son's here, sorry. Stay consistent, engage with those who engage with you, especially the blue checks, and if you have subscribers open, definitely engage with them because they're paying for that. I try to engage with my subscribers and my blue checks the most because I feel like that's most valuable to me, and it can also be valuable to them. And reply to big accounts. I think that's a great way to build your account up. That's what I did when I first got started, and I think it still applies today.
Awesome. Absolutely. Thank you for the little nuggets. Let's get whatever man to ask his question.
Beautiful. You did it perfectly. Yeah, whatever, man. So actually, I asked this question, and if there's a lot of background noise, my apologies. I asked this question to two of the biggest NFT influencers, and the question is this, right? Where do you think shit posting actually stands when it comes to trying to drive value in terms of content creation and in respects to monetization? And quite frankly speaking, because what typically happens is people do a lot of spaces because they get a lot of engagement, people follow them for their 2 cents, and then they open up the whole panel for different speakers and all that, and all of a sudden we realize, hey, we're in degen hours and people are yelling over each other, and it's like you versus me and this and that. But what I'm interested in finding out, and this is why I want your take, because I literally just discovered you, I followed you, I had no idea you even existed. I think some of my friends were here in this space, and I was like, oh, this is an interesting space, what the fuck is this? So I came in here, and yeah, totally, exactly. I was like, yeah, what is this? And then I was like, this is crazy, why are there so many people in here? And this is why I'm like, I need to ask you the same question that I asked them. And it was like, this shit posting versus value. You could write a thesis on both. You can deliver threads on both. You can create memes on technically both. And sometimes I feel like we need to hear a debate. We need to hear a debate from two influencers and don't have anybody else participate in that debate. Just one-on-one. Just you versus him. Because I know how some of these people have grown in terms of following. One person grew because he was the master of shitpostery, whatever you want to call it, right? And the other person grew because he kept writing threads about how to grow in growth hack and all that stuff. So I'm going to ask you this question. Yeah, how important is it to shitpost in order to build your account?
So that's a really funny question. Obviously, you asked, should you poop post? I don't cuss. I am a Christian man, so you get poop post as a response from me. So can you poop post, or can you add value? But is poop posting not a form of comedy to some extent? How many accounts? I mean, there's a dude whose name is Poop Post with a cuss word, not poop. Poop Post Gateway. He's got like 1 million followers, and his posts tend to be pretty hilarious. I would argue like non-aesthetic things and a couple of the other really big successful meme pages, they're pretty poop posty. So, I mean, it's subjective, right? Ultimately, some people come on X or Twitter because they love comedy. They want to be made. They want to laugh. They want to giggle. They want to scroll things and be entertained. And that's a form of value and entertainment. It's just who is it value and who is it entertainment for? So it also depends how you're poop posting. Is it constructive? Is it destructive? So if you're poop posting in a destructive manner, I may recommend considering pivoting your content in a way, just because of a little bit of what is it that you want to put out there? Do you want to be a betterment to society, etc.? But also your mental health. I tend to find the people that have very negative content, it's my experience that they tend to have a negative life as well. So I find that whatever you put out there over and over and over and over and over and over and over again seems to then reflect in your personal life, your mindset, your mental health, your joy or lack thereof. And so I think managing your mental health is a very important part of this. But absolutely, man, if you like and enjoy just, being a troll on here, there's plenty of ways to do that, plenty of ways to make it happen. And I don't think it's definitely a viable strategy. There's some hilarious poop posting accounts, and some of them have well over 1 million followers. So proof is in the pudding, man, and just consider it a form of comedy in a way.
So something I just add to that. So like, there's different niches, right? And there's obviously politics too. So like in politics, like I won't say anything, I won't tweet anything that I wouldn't back up in a Twitter space, right? So like if you came to me and said, hey, how dare you say this? I would have to, if I'm making a tweet, I would have to think to myself, if somebody questioned me on this in a Twitter space, would I be able to back it up with my opinion? And if the answer is no, I usually won't post it.
That was an excellent point. If you hear any delays, like somebody stops talking and I don't start talking, there seems to be a weird glitch where I hit the microphone button from mute to unmute and it doesn't unmute me. So then I start hitting it over and over, and then it starts mute, unmute, mute, unmute, mute, unmute, and then I have to wait. And so anyway, some of these like 10, 20-second delays are because this microphone button is just not wanting to work seamlessly tonight. So anyway, Mr. Whatever Man, I appreciate your question. Hopefully that gives you an answer. I see that you are in Toronto, so that makes you a snow Mexican. I am from Mexico, and you are a snow Mexican, and this is a factual statement that I want you to know about. So thank you.
Bro, no way. I never heard of that. A snow Mexican is pretty cool. I'll take it on the chin, and we're actually preparing for the winter, because Toronto starts to prepare like 3 months ahead of the time. Yeah, but no, these answers were absolutely they were exactly what I wanted to hear, and it's unfortunate that it's not recorded, because if it was recorded, I would have referenced this to another friend of mine who was having this crazy debate with me, and I'm a great fan of debating. Brian, thank you, Brian, for your input as well, because what you said resonates with me. quite a bit. It's like if you can't back whatever you state, it's kind of like, do you really believe it, or are you just putting that out there just because you saw somebody else do it? So we all know that copy pasta is a big part of the culture, but try to back up your statements and stuff. So I really, really resonated with that. Thank you so much.
Absolutely, brother. I'm going to cycle you down so I can bring up some other speakers. But I do want to say, as far as the Snow Mexican thing, I'm not saying I'm the first person to ever come up with this joke. Certainly other people have. I just made it up a couple years ago, so that's probably why. I'm trying to make Snow Mexican be a thing now. So that's our goal, to make turn Canadians into Snow Mexicans. Annie asked me your pregunta.
Hi, Cappy. How are you? Thank you for opening up the space, and I've learned a lot with you. I have to really appreciate what you're doing. I subscribe to you, and I'm having so much fun. And the thing is that, I'm continuously learning. And while you were in the space, you were saying to somebody, I can't remember her name, you said, okay, so open up analytics and see what was your numbers for the last week. So I was doing it while you were talking. And my numbers were pretty good, at least for my account. I think it's good. I had 7 million for this week, and so I would guess that last week it was something similar. But the thing is, the payout is basically the same that I heard somebody else said, I had 3 million impressions. So I'm thinking, is there, does anybody know how this works? I mean, does it really go by impressions, or is there a difference if you're in Colombia like I am, or you're in the U.S., or you're a Snow Mexican, or whatever? I mean, do you know how that works?
I mean,
thank you. Appreciate it.
There's a couple of things. So I'm going to talk about some of the differences based on where you're located. So, for example, if you are located in a different country that speaks a different language, it is good to have an account that only speaks that language. So, for example, let me go look at your account. So you are from Colombia, and like me, you speak Spanish, and I am looking at your account, and your account is in Spanish, so that's probably good. There are people who are bilingual, like me and you, and they'll predominantly have a page in English, but they'll randomly post in a different language. From my understanding, is if you start switching languages in the same account, it has a deboosting mechanism, which I don't really quite understand it, but I guess it makes sense. The reason I don't understand it is because there's a translation tool in Twitter, right? You can click translate and hear what the person has to say. That's how I follow some accounts in Japan and stuff. I'm a huge weeb. I love anime. So I want to follow some accounts that I really like from Japan, and some of them, I cannot tell you one Japanese, I think it's called kanji or whatever. If I cannot look at a single Japanese character and tell you what it means. But I hit the translate tool, and guess what? It's in English, and I speak English, so I can read it. So it's really cool getting to see what people in other parts of the world. I got people in Europe and posting in languages I don't understand either. I got some accounts that I love in Brazil. I've got a lot of Brazilian accounts that I love.
I know it shoots lasers.
There's a huge liberty movement in Latin America, and especially in Brazil, there's a lot of liberty lovers. And I don't speak Portuguese, although I can kind of read Portuguese because it's so similar to Spanish. So that was probably a bad example. But my point is this: there's a lot of foreign languages, and there's a translation tool. But for some reason, if you are tweeting in multiple languages, for some reason Twitter doesn't like that. That puts you in kind of a uniquely complicated situation, Annie.
But I don't. I only tweet in Spanish. Like you said, my niche is in Spanish, and I only tweet in Spanish. I like to come into your spaces. I love listening to you guys. I can speak English. I lived in Ottawa for 4 years, so I can understand. I can relate to the whole getting ready for winter stuff. But I only tweet in Spanish. So what I'm thinking is that there's like different standards in the way that the pie is it's giving out, because I don't really get it. I mean, my impressions are good.
Yeah, so there's another factor, and that a lot of ads are regional. So, for example, I don't know, maybe I'll ask you a question. For example,
oh my God, Zysek, thank you.
Let's say Shiner Bock is a common beer in the United States. I'm assuming it does not exist in Colombia.
Probably not.
So,
yeah, but if you go into my tweet, what kind of what would you see there? I mean, and that's a curiosity I have, because I can see my tweets from another account, and I can see that some of the ads are, probably most of them are Colombians, but I don't know what you see.
Well, hold on. So that's a perfect example.
So I see your ads, and they're like, it's like a gambling type thing, like to win prizes. But that's going to be the ads I see. But if you have a lot of people who are, from Spanish-speaking countries, they're going to see probably Spanish-speaking ads. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off that crazy.
That's fine. But yeah, I was telling her, I went to your account and I did see ads, and they were local. I saw a local ad from a Texas business on your account, but that's because it's showing me the ad on your account. So I guess what I'm saying is, if a very large percentage of your followers are Spanish speakers, let's say they're from Peru and they're looking at your stuff, there's going to be a lot less advertisers that advertise from Peru. So you have a slight disadvantage in that sense, because you are. I think that if you are in the United States, well, it's not about where you're from. It's about where your followers are from. So if your followers are from the United States, which like half of mine are, they're getting ads from the United States. Whereas for you, I'm going to assume that the biggest percentage of your followers are from Latin America or from Spain, and so they're seeing ads from their local countries, and maybe there are just less advertisers in Colombia, in Peru, Bolivia, Argentina, etc. It's my guess.
Well, I think that might be it. So I'm gonna have to need some love from your guy. Yeah.
We'll all go to your profile and we'll see.
And I think we need more transparency, right? Like I think Twitter needs, or X needs, to release more information so we know what the CPM we're getting for every ad. How many people are seeing ads, what we're getting paid per ad that's seen. I think that would be really helpful so people can kind of compare and not feel like they're getting slighted.
That's true. Well, thank you so much, Cappy, and I'll see you in Telegram. And thank you, guys.
Yes. Thank you. I'm going to bring somebody else up here for a question. I brought Rare Imagery and Dave. Rare Imagery, are you there for a question?
Yeah, I am. And first off, I kind of built this account over a couple of months, and 99% of the credit comes from Brian and Ed, and we completely disagree on pretty much everything. But I think what you have to do is, to build an account, you have to have communication. Like, I'm never really rude with them. I think sometimes maybe.
I can't stand you, to be honest.
I know, I didn't think you could. I think Ed feels the same way.
Brian and Ed are good about that, though. If you're looking for two guys to build the base, on the other side there is.
They are absolutely it. And you have to find people that...
guy looks so fucking gay.
Sorry, my
Holy
dog's
shit, what's your name? Nolan? Nolan what?
But yeah, you have
Doesn't
to
matter, fucking
you have to do that comment guy, and I always thought that was
No, I
really
don't know
good
who the
that you were
fuck
talking about,
Sloan
because I didn't
is.
really
I don't
realize I was
fucking
a
care.
comment guy.
Give me that fucking...
I just thought it was fun to mess with those two. And then all of a sudden, I went from 4,000 to 8,000 in a couple of months and became profitable.
You need fucking reputation in Fortnite now? What the fuck is this?
They're actually paying me for this? And so I think a lot of people just need to realize that
I used to be able to
you
fucking
need
buy you
to
with just fucking gold. You know that, right?
figure out that, like, be honest, be where you are, and be who you are, and you will find that people really like you. Now, why I can't get subscriptions done? Hey, those two guys, I pay. Those guys, can you help me get subscriptions going? But anyway,
of course, we have no influence.
I know, I'm kidding. I heard that.
I wish we could, but we can't.
But no, like disagreeing with people, but doing it civilly and doing it honestly is gonna help everyone. And yeah, you kind of follow and kind of just build your account, and it will help you so much. And there's so many different tricks and tips to this. I wish I knew all of them. The biggest one is don't cuss.
This motherfucker just said Geronimo and
Do
fucking
not
took off
ever
like a fucking rocket.
those guys that say do not read, or whatever it is, the ones that
He said I'm out this.
yeah, they'll destroy all of your feedback or all of your impressions. So don't answer them. Don't even like them, even though they have the best comments. And yeah, just have fun with it. And I personally, I want to thank Brian and Ed, even though you guys hate me. You built my account more than anything. So that's all I wanted to say.
Well, look, they are proof. I'm gonna let Brian and Ed respond, but I want to say they are proof. They were Trump reply guys. They are proof that you don't have to agree with a person that you're a reply guy for, and you don't have to be a toxic person in order to gain, I guess, to gain a followership from that. Benjamin was a reply guy to Ed and Brian by disagreeing with them. So that's one way to gain impressions too, is being somebody that I am here to debate. So Ed and Brian, this space, I can only take like 2 or 3 more questions. So Ed and Brian, I'm going to let you guys respond, and then I want to cycle in a couple of new speakers.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll go before Ed, since Ed seems to be having
Oh my God,
issues
sugar!
there.
Thank you.
So yeah,
It's
so
so nice.
rare imagery. He replies to me, but he never attacks me, right? So I think rule of thumb: don't attack the messenger. You can attack the message. You can say I disagree and say why you disagree with them, but don't start calling the messenger names. I think that's probably the best way to go about it. Not only because if you attack the messenger, it's likely they're not going to reply anyway, but also I don't think you're winning over followers for being hateful towards the person that you disagree with. So rare imagery does that well. Benjamin does that really well. I think rare imagery maybe is a little bit more, I don't know what word to use here, but a little bit more colorful in his responses. But he's never attacking me, so that's I think it works perfect.
Gotta be this area right here.
So yeah, great response there, guys. Brian, do you want to say something before I do a cycle in?
No, I'll drop down. Thanks for having me on. Great space as always.
I want to give these 2 guys a shout out just because, again, I don't agree with them, but they'll at least come and debate the other side, and that's the least that we can do. But I am on a mission to radicalize the Krasensteins. So I want before I bring the Krasensteins down, I want you guys to see the meme that I pinned on the Jumbotron. So Ani, you are a fellow Hispanic from Colombia, hablas español igual que yo. So do you agree with that meme?
I do. It's so funny.
Do you find racial slurs making fun of Hispanics offensive?
I don't. I mean, I don't really take a lot of things personally, and I guess that's why I do good here.
What about Latinx? What about Latinx?
Latinx? What's Latinx?
Oh boy, we're gonna have fun.
Oh my God. Okay, what is it?
It's like that video where they don't even understand what you're talking about, Cappy.
Yeah, so this is funny because it's mostly happening in the United States and Europe, I think, maybe Canada. But I've seen it a few times in Mexico, but very, very rarely. It seems to be more of a So anyway, do you know about the whole gender thing that's happening in the United States and Europe, right?
I do.
Where they.
I'm weird like that. I don't care.
Okay, so Latino and Latina is a gendered word, and so that could this is what they say. I don't believe it. They say that it offends people because it may accidentally exclude somebody who doesn't identify as Latino or Latina because it's a gendered word, and so we're going to do Latinx, which eliminates gender from the word, and so that's why Hispanics hate. I mean, in my experience, I personally think it's really dumb, but I have never met another Mexican or South American that also did not hate the term Latinx or Latinx or however you say it.
Gabby, you know what they're doing here, and if you wanna make it a Colombian meme, you would have to say Latine.
Yeah. I've seen that where they change it from an A and an O to an E.
It's ridiculous. Yeah.
So as a fellow Mexican, I give everybody here a B word card. Is that how you would say it? B word card? As a Mexican, you get a B word. Everyone officially has a B word card. So there we go. Anyway, just wanted to make that joke. Everybody now gets it, hopefully, as to why it's up there. Ani, I'm going to cycle you down and I'm going to ask the last final questions. But Ani, thank you so much. Muchas gracias. Thank you for coming.
Gracias a ti.
All right, let's get Dave and then Kevin.
Watch
Dave
this.
and then Kevin.
Hey guys, how we doing? Thanks for having me up here. So I got a little bit of a unique case, and I don't know how unique it is. I'm just trying to figure out the road back to out of purgatory over here. So I have not been able to follow any accounts for about a little more than 2 weeks now, right? And I just started obviously like looking into this whole monetization thing, and then I realized I had an outstanding Twitter ad bill from 2021 for $90. So I'm assuming that has something to do with it. I'm trying to see how the two are correlated. Obviously, I paid off the $90. I realized it literally like last night, so I paid it off like last night. How are the two related? Are they related? And what do I have to do to kind of get? I mean, other than like the typical stuff you guys went over tonight, you got to repeat it, Fly Guy stuff, subscribe, yada yada. But Twitter, like the ads outstanding balance, I'm assuming that's the biggest thing, correct?
How can I compete?
The answer, bro, is I genuinely don't know, but I'm going to assume that if you have an outstanding balance, you should definitely pay it. I wish I had more information, but as far as I understand, yeah, you definitely want to clear any outstanding balances, especially if you want to be in good standing with the platform. You know what I mean? So, unfortunately, I wish I had a bit more information on that topic, but I am moderately ignorant. So, hopefully that helped. Maybe in the future, I have a guy. I'll see if he's listening. Well, anyway, in the future, I'll try to bring somebody up who specializes in running ads on X. That would probably be a really fun space. So, unfortunately, I only have time for one final question, and I do got to make it brief. So, Kevin Castley, make it a good one. You're closing us out. Close us out big.
Yeah, thanks, Cappy. How's everybody doing? So, got a quick question here. So, basically, I started doing like the reply guide stuff like a little over a week ago, and I changed up my profile pic so my blue check's gone, but I'm gonna get back into it as soon as it checks that. My buddy noticed like the day I started, he saw me like all of a sudden branching out, replying more people, replying Greg, not necessarily doing like the political stuff that I usually do as much. And like he knew what was up, he knew what was going on, even though he was in the space. And what he said was that he doesn't think that the reply guy thing is a sustainable ecosystem in the long run on X. So what I'm wondering about is how long do you think this game can keep up before it gets switched off?
Shooting and fucking helping us.
Well, that's a great question. But the reality is, as far as I can tell, from the beginning of Twitter till now on X, being a reply guy has always been successful and a thing that you could do. But I mean, look at America Memes. He's only been on X for a month and a half, and he's at 3,500 followers. That's a month and a half. That's nothing. He's just been at it consistently.
About to hit 4,000.
Oh snap! 4,000. Look at that. This dude's gonna, by the end of the year, this dude's gonna be at 30K, I think, maybe 40K. So that's my prediction. The point I'm trying to get at is if you build your account, the bigger you are, the more flexibility you have. If I want, I have before. I have in the past gone on a vacation and just scheduled memes for like 5 days in a row and just not even really been on my phone. My wife and I went camping in the middle of nowhere in the mountains in West Texas, and I had no cell reception while I was out there. I still had memes dropping every single time because I scheduled them using X Pro, formerly known as TweetDeck. And I was out there, my tweets were still going, my account was still growing. I wasn't doing any replies, I wasn't doing anything, and my account still came back, and I gained thousands and thousands of followers. So the bigger that you get, the more followers you get, the more you have the flexibility to dictate the conversation and dictate the strategy. So, yeah, you'll have to be a reply guy. You have about 2,000 followers. Kevin, you'll have to continue being a reply guy for a while. But eventually you will get to a point where you can actually start your own conversation instead of piggybacking onto other people's conversations. And that's when your account's really going to take off. I hope that helps, bro. Eventually, you can quit being a reply guy, even though there's always value in being one. I still reply to plenty of accounts myself.
Yeah, thanks, Cappy.
Absolutely, brother. Well, thank you for the final question. That was a good one. So real quick, guys, I'm going to do a couple of shout outs. Guys, everybody follow the accounts up here. Follow every single account that you see up here. Space Dragons Guild, Spill the Meme.
Right.
So you're like, oh wow, there's more options for me.
Also, we should be clear here. It took 2 hours to make a fire, bro. Oh my gosh, like it kept on going out. Like, oh, it was literally the most frustrating thing ever. And we finally got it to go because we had to boil our hot water to put it in our MREs. So we finally get it to go, but the pot that we had, they gave us this little ass pot and it only filled up like 3 of the MREs. So we had to make a whole nother fire. So it took us a total like 3 hours to eat our food. So 7 hours to build our bed, 3 hours to make our food. But I'm not gonna lie, the content was amazing. Like, it was so funny, just all of us setting up and everything. And it's like, yeah, we were tired, we were filthy, but like, we were still in high morale. And I'll tell you guys where like, it just went all downhill. So, we finally make our food. I'm not gonna lie, those MREs were gas. I had like this beef stroganoff one. It was fucking delicious. We got our forks, and we went in like the ocean, and we like washed our forks in the ocean. And we were just rubbing, but we couldn't eat near our camp because if you eat near the camp, it could like attract a bunch of bugs, right? So we ate away from our camp. We get done with our food and everything. So now it's like, okay, time to go to bed. So, oh, and bro, we had coconuts. There was coconuts on the island. Chat, I don't know what the fuck the government is doing to our coconuts, but the coconuts we have is not the fuck, bro. Coconuts aren't brown. They're not fucking, why are our coconuts brown, chat? Our coconuts are not fucking brown. Bro, the coconuts were like green on the island. Bro, but it was so good. Like, we would open our machetes, bro. Like, literally, if we were getting tired, you just drink a coconut, and it would just give you energy. Like, I can't even describe it. I don't even like coconut, bro, but that coconut water is different. So fast forward, we eat, we're full, we feel good, it's time to go to bed. Our bed, so we got this tree area, Chandler and Nolan, they set it up where it was about like this high up. We're about this high up off the ground, right? We had all this bamboo. The bamboo that we had, it could only fit 5 of us. So we 5 slept on there, and then Jason, like, he slept on the other side. So we're like sleeping next to each other, like sardines. Like, we're literally having to sleep like this. But not only that, we put these like leaves to make it like a little bit more cushiony and more padded. Bro, I've never had that many. Is it back? Nope. There we go. Good. We're good?
Damn.
Yo, chat. W's in the chat if we good. Alright, thank you, bro. Thank you. We good, chat? We good? Mr. Beast, let me tell the story. Mr. Beast hit me with. Mr. Beast doesn't want us to tell the story. So, where did I? Oh yeah, I left off. So we're sleeping, right, bro? Chat, look at this, bro. Like, bro, look at this. I don't know if you guys can see. Oh my gosh, bro. I got ate up. It got worse, but like, look at how many bites I have on me, bro. Chat. Do you see this? Look what Mr. Beast did to me! Look what Mr. Beast fucking did to me! chat. Look, all over my body. All over my body, bro. Oh my god. And you know the crazy thing about it is it's gotten worse. It wasn't that bad that night, but I feel like since we've left, it's just gotten worse. But bro, chat, my arms, my neck, everywhere, bro, it's just bad. But we were just getting bit by these things called sand fleas. Like the survival guy was telling us, like, we need to build our base more in, but we're kind of a little bit on the sand. But bro, we were just getting bit all night. Like I'll be having my eyes closed and I just hear one of the boys go, or somebody would spray themselves with. They gave us this like military grade like mosquito repellent. It was supposed to keep buildings away. It was horrible. Didn't work at all, bro. So we're literally all getting bit, right? And this is why I got mad. I got mad because like I was about to go to sleep, chat. Like, bro, imagine like you're sleeping on hardwood. I didn't even have an extra shirt. I was literally sleeping shirtless. I was like looking up, but imagine you're about to go to sleep. I feel myself sleeping. I'm like, okay, I'm going to sleep. I catch a Charlie horse, bro, and I'm trying to be considerate because I'm right next to everybody, and I'm not trying to wake everybody up. But I catch a Charlie horse, and I'm just like in my like area, like making these noises, and like I'm like trying not to like piss nobody off. I'm trying not to, I'm just trying to be considerate. Bro, it was horrible. It was horrible. Like, I did not get any sleep that night, chat. So, we're all, and this is the real reason I was pissed. I was pissed because, like, when I would look at everybody else, it looked like they were all sleeping. So, I was just like, how the fuck? Like, especially Chandler. Bro, Chandler looked like he was out. And I was like, how the fuck are these niggas sleeping? And I'm fucking still awake, but then come to find out in the morning, everybody was like, no. And the funny thing, everybody else was pissed because they thought everybody else was sleeping and they couldn't sleep. But literally, none of us got any sleep. So, the sun rises. The sun rises, and we just all talk to each other, and we're just like, will we be able to build our base better? And it just came to the point where we were like, we just all looked at each other and we were like, we can't do it. Like, chat, we would have to go, it would have took us probably like 48 hours to build a good sleeping area. But imagine like you have to work 48 hours and get no sleep. So we just all looked at each other and we were like, yeah, we gotta concede. So we only did one day of the challenge, man. Like, we all put in work, but I'm not gonna lie, like everybody was saying, like, the fact that they were saying that this is the hardest challenge that they have ever done, I was like, damn, because, they do everything, like, you know what I mean? But I'm praying and I'm hoping that in their schedule that they'll redo this video. If they redo this, Jimmy, you see this, if you guys redo the video, I want to come, bro. Like, the amount of satisfaction I have just doing one night, I can only imagine if I do it a week, bro. Like, I'm proud of myself for one night, chat. Oh, so we were so dirty that first night, we were like, oh, we want to take a shower. So the only way we could take a shower is we would have to go into the ocean. So we're going to the ocean, but the survival guy, he was like, don't go into the water at night. But we were like, oh, if we go as a group, we'll be fine. But apparently at night, that's when like the carnivores in the water start like hunting for like little fish. Bro, we're bathing. I just hear Jimmy go, ah, stingray, stingray! Bro, there's a stingray coming right at us. We all just like run out of the water. And so what we did was we would like watch guards. We have our flashlights on the water, and we would have one person go in the water. You would jump in, you would take your bath, and then you would leave. Then we'd have someone else go in, take the bath, and leave. Bro, oh my god. And then a bull shark came. It was like a little shark about like this big. But like if they bite you, it hurts. So they're like this big and it's just like swimming along the water. So we're going against sharks and we're going against stingrays. Oh my, bro. That first day of footage is golden, chat. That first day of footage is golden. Like, this video, if we would have did the complete week, this would have been probably one of the best videos on YouTube. I'm not even exaggerating or nothing. Like, this was... Bro, we've all wanted to do this as a kid. We've all been like, damn, imagine if I was stranded on an island, what would I do? And it's like, we're in that situation. And we were doing it. So, Cap, Bro, you guys are saying that, but I'm telling y'all, bro, it was so badass. But yeah, so we went back, and yeah, man. So shout out to the whole team, bro. They're all, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Them niggas are funny as fuck, man. Like, I know you guys probably don't think they're like that funny because like they're family friendly and stuff, but bro, like the shit that they all be saying, bro, Mr. Beast is Mr. Beast 6000, like behind the cam, bro. They're funny, bro. They're all funny, especially Tariq. Tariq is funny. But yeah, chat, that was my experience with the Mr. Beast gang. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10 pain wise, 10 out of 10 fun wise. But bro, I don't know how I'm gonna recover. It's all over my body. Oh my gosh. Ugh. You know what I look like? Oh, what? I look like Killmonger. You know how Killmonger had all those cuts on him because he killed so many people? Bro, that's how I'm literally looking. If I would have stayed out there the whole day, that's what I would have looked like. But alright, chat. Hold up. Oh, fuck. I just wanted to tell that story real quick. Oh, man. I was getting a little sick too, bro. How's your guys' day going, man? W's in the chat if you guys are having a good day. You guys having a good day? Yes, no, maybe so. Yo, chat on W. Oh, that's good to hear. I'm happy to hear that. Listen, so this is what's gonna go down. Friday, Sneako's coming to Houston. I want to do something banger. I want to do like a banger IRL stream. So I need some ideas from you guys. So in the Discord, give us some ideas that me and Sneako can do, and we'll get into it. But when I was getting off the island and I finally got reception, I saw that Logan actually talked about me twice. So I'm not gonna lie, me personally, I think the shit's deaded. Like, it's like I really don't know what new ground there is to cover on this issue. But I mean, like, if he's gonna talk about it, bro, chat, I'm a businessman. Like, I'm gonna take a free million views. Like, you know what I mean? Like, y'all niggas can say I'm milking it all you want. I am. Like, bro, it's literally a free money glitch. You feel me? Like, chat, you guys do some shit like this too? You wouldn't profit off of it? You wouldn't profit off of it, especially when the other person is bringing up new stuff, bro. I'm gonna go crazy, niggas. I'm about to buy a fucking house. So Logan, keep on saying shit, bro. Just stop taking my shit down. So here, this is what we're gonna do. So this is the first clip right here. Mike was like recording like the behind the scenes, and like he got like his reaction or something. Alright. Where is it at? What you did with... Alright.
Fucking shit ass now.
Let's see.
He goes, this shit's over, bro. I'm done with this.
That has nothing to do with it. It's what you did with Jake. That's all it has to do. It's what you did with Jake.
My brother. I defended my brother.
But why were you defending with KSI?
Bro, he's my business partner.
Okay. Obviously, okay. Hey, I see where your loyalty lies. No, you're not two-faced. I'm real when it needs to be real, and you don't deserve to... Bro, my bodyguard was so ready, bro. Like, my bodyguard's a fucking genius. Bro, I saw so many people say, why the fuck did Gideon step to Logan like he wouldn't get his ass beat? Chat, you don't think I would? You don't think I know that I would get my ass beat by Logan? Of course Logan would beat my ass. But this is what I was reading. This is how I read into it whenever I saw a nigga saying that shit, bro. Someone's talking shit to you, and you're so pussy that you can't even say something back. I'm not telling you to fight them. You don't always have to resort to fists and stuff. You could just talk, but like you're so afraid that you can't even walk up to the person that you're having an argument with and talk to them. Bro, that is so sad, bro. That's literally what I read. That's how I was reading it, bro. So if someone's calling you a bitch and shit, you're gonna just keep on walking the other way, bro. Just go talk to the person, bro. Don't be afraid. Chat, if you get your ass beat, you get your ass beat. But I promise you, even if you get your ass beat, like, you're gonna be hurt, but you're gonna feel so proud of yourself, bro, because you defended yourself. Now, you know what you're not gonna feel proud about? When you go in your shower, and you're in the shower, and you're just like, damn, I didn't say nothing. Like, bro, you're gonna beat yourself up, bro. There's instances where I be thinking about stuff that happened years ago. Bro, there's an instance, bro, back in the 3rd grade. I remember this nigga pressed me. I still think about that stuff to this day. That dude pressed me back in the 3rd grade, and I'm still thinking about it. So, bro, chat. Bro, just defend yourselves, bro. Defend yourselves. Whether you get your ass beat or not, defend yourselves.
Be real to.
Yeah, right, bro.
You don't deserve to be real to.
He's talking about Jake. This man went on a fucking rampage disparaging Jake. And I said, Jake, this man went on a fucking rampage. He's talking about Jake. This man went on a fucking rampage disparaging Jake, and I stood up for him, and that's what he got mad about. When I texted him, I was like, bro, you went too far with Jake. That's when he really switched up. The too far with Jake, man. Wanted to let you know I found your reaction inappropriate, and there's a better way to handle things. He sent a voice message. I was like, all love, blah, 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 and that's when he switched up.
That is when I switched up. That is, you know, it's crazy. Like, he knows. He knows. And I told him when I switched up. That's when I switched up. And it's not because how you sticking up for Jake, and Jake's making fun of me, and you're going along with it. How's that sticking up for Jake? Being a bully. But, like, let it be flipped the other way around, and Jake was talking shit about KSI. We'll never find a video clip of Logan hopping on Jake roasting KSI. It's never gonna happen. Because they were losing money. They were losing money. Like, bro, let's keep in mind, crime would not be as big as it is if it wasn't for JJ, bro. Like, just being straight up, it would not be as big as it is. Logan needs JJ. I think even Logan said it. JJ was about to back out, and they make a whole group chat trying to get KSI back in. Logan knew he couldn't, cause bro, it's no fun to get into all that, but it's just crazy, bro. And you say you stick up for Jake, but every time there's a fuck Jake Paul chant, you hop in it. Every time KSI this is Jake, you know, side with him. Let's say if Logan went on Joe Rogan and Joe Rogan was talking mad shit about Jake. Bro, Logan wouldn't have said nothing. Logan would literally say nothing. If anything, Jake stands up for you way more than you stand up for him. So, like, I just don't, it just makes no sense to me how you're gonna say I'm standing up for my brother when your brother was fucking taking the shit on me. What is there to stand up for? And the only reason you're mad is because you fucked his girlfriend. You fucked your brother's girlfriend, bro. Chat. Bro. You have a bro code. You never fuck your homie's girl. Even if your homie breaks up with the girl and stuff like that, if your homie was like in love with this girl and she was the one for him and everything, and they break up, you don't even talk to her. You have no association with her at all. This nigga Jake is literally his brother, like literally blood. They came out the same nutsack. He fucked his girlfriend, bro. The Forest Man fucked Jake's. You know what? His name's not Logan. You know what? I don't want people to think I'm using Forest Man's name for clicks anymore. So from now on, it's Forest Man. Forest Man. We're making new lingo. Or no, actually I like Forest Boy. Forest Boy. Nah, man. Forest Man. So if Forest Man fucked his brother's girlfriend and then has the audacity to say, I'm sticking up for my brother. That's crazy.
He just doesn't like being called out.
So we are flying directly from the press conference to Manchester to do a podcast.
All right, so that's that. And then he went on Andrew Schultz. And Andrew asked him a little bit about it on here. I haven't watched the whole podcast, but I just heard people say like Andrew and them were like low-key just like fucking roasting him the whole podcast. Let's see. Gideon, let's see.
Pivot real quick. So we had Gideon here, and I asked him.
Why y'all give? I don't like
I asked him personally, like, what that shit was. He gave his.
When?
He was on the pod.
Within the last day?
No. You guys, they beefed afterwards. They beefed at Manchester. Gideon was at Manchester.
Yeah, but they beefed prior to that, and then they beefed again after.
Oh, I thought you guys were beefing.
There was no beef, dog.
There wasn't any.
What happened at the fight?
There was no beef. Gideon went ape shit on my brother. I texted him because I was friends with him. I said, I think you went a little too far. If you ever want to handle something with Jake, just call me, dude. There's no reason to, like, go at his exes. He...
Bro, but you see how he's not... Why is he not explaining what I said? He's just saying I went after him. All I brought up was a factual statement. He fucked his brother's girlfriend. Why is he not explaining that fact? It's not like I'm not bringing up exes or nothing like that. I'm bringing up what you did. I'm bringing up your past behavior.
He went from 0 to 100 this on my brother.
No, but break down the whole shit, because like you were sitting on the couch, you were home. I don't know.
Yeah,
but you
thank you. Okay, let's see. Okay, I want to see what he says. Thank you. Someone finally brings it up. Thank you.
Did call him a bitch or some shit like
yes.
that? Wait, when? You called him a bitch. You were sitting next to Jake and some other people.
Oh, no, it was about the...
Talk about when I asked him to move?
You guys were sitting next to each other to fight.
No.
Yeah, I did not call him a bitch.
You called something.
No,
I didn't call him
bro,
anything.
Jake did.
He was like, hey,
Jake
you
did.
came at him, and that's why he responded in that way.
Hold on, can I pee?
Jake said it. Jake said it.
No, I said it was nice. It was Logan.
Hold on.
No, I didn't know such thing.
You guys keep going if you need to.
He did call me a bitch, though, at Manchester.
So why does he feel that? And why are you calling him two-faced? Explain the whole thing.
It's first off, I hate giving them any fucking fuel because I don't give a fuck. I just don't. We were at a UFC event.
Oh my gosh, why does it keep on fucking lagging? Hold up. Bro, chat, wait, hold on, give me a second. I've never had my, like, IRL stream lag before, so I have no idea. I'm told. Yeah, I know it's fixed. Hold up. Yo, Blazin', can you do me a favor? Huh? Could you do me a favor, Blazin'? Could you connect to my Wi-Fi until after the stream?
Yeah.
Because yours keeps on going out. Do you have my password?
Wait. What is... No, I don't have it. You text it?
Yeah.
Alright.
Or if it's not that one, then it's this one. Alright. Alright, we're back. Fixed. Okay. Damn. Fuck.
Camera in our face. And there was a live streaming camera in our face. I didn't feel like being live streamed. God struck me down. So I politely asked him, very politely, and this is all on video, I never called him a bitch. He's my friend. We work together with Prime. I was like, hey, bro, do you mind switching seats with me just so you can face the other way? Because I just don't feel like being live streamed all night.
That's cool.
Please don't be mad at me, Gideon. This is
No, that's cool. That's cool.
I'm not good at, like, messaging. Whatever I said, it was, like, polite.
Yeah.
I think it rubbed him a little bit of the wrong way.
It did, but, like, I'm not mad about it. Like, bro, it's totally understandable. It's totally understandable. Like, I'm not tripping about that.
And I get content creation, especially being like a young creator. He's in the heat of it, dude, and he's doing great. His numbers are great. Yeah. He's got a loyal audience. W's in the chat for Gideon. And so I think it may have rubbed him the wrong way, dude. Like you know, I'm out of it. I'm not daily vlogging. I'm not doing the live streams. Like, I value the time and privacy I have with my girl at these events that we come to.
That's cool.
I think it rubbed him the wrong way a little bit. Then he snapped on my brother.
Why did I snap on your brother? Why? Why did I snap on your brother? We're not getting to the nitty gritty of it. We're leaving out so many details. Hey, bro, to let you guys know, bro, I don't hate Logan. I really don't. I really don't, bro. I don't hate anybody. Life is too short to hate people. But I hate bullshit. And this is bullshit, guys.
People can say that I'm a bad brother and all this shit, but like, you know, I only have so much tolerance for people who are talking shit about Jake, like including Bradley Martin recently, who came out and said some shit
Wait, what
about
happened with Brad?
Nah.
I love Brad.
So I texted Gideon. I was like, hey, bro, I think you went a little too far with Jake. He hopped on the phone. I was like, if you ever want to clear anything up, and he like apologized, whatever, and because he was talking about
talk about
his ex and all the deepest cuts you could go for with Jake, he did in one live stream.
Wait, muted.
It was a mutual.
Oh, no, we're good. But chat, this is the thing I don't get. The deepest cuts came from him. So if he's saying that these are the deepest cuts that I could go at with Jake, then that means that you did the deepest cuts to him. You feel me? Because all I said was that Force Man effed his girlfriend. That's all I said. So what did I do that was wrong? What did I do that was wrong? I just brought up something factual.
Right. No, it was Jake's. It was like the controversy back then.
Man, this shit ain't even worth clipping, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It really isn't. It really is. Like, but I feel like I said my piece. Like, there's nothing more to drag out about this. I don't care anymore, chat. I really don't. I do care about the fight, though. I'm not gonna lie, bro. You saw that one video that Dylan posted? That one video Dylan posted was crazy, bro. Like, every day there's a new video. Every day. Keep watching. What? Bro, what new ground are we getting, chat? Let's see. Bro! Hold up. Okay.
Mercy back then. Anyways, I think both of those things, which I can say confidently, I was within reason. I don't think either of those are like out of the ordinary. Kind of rubbed him the wrong way. So when this Dylan shit started coming out, and by the way, that was the extent of my conversation with Gideon. Okay. Then when this Dylan shit started coming out, Gideon's stoking the fire with Dylan. What did I do? Fucking get back on Twitter. You're the funniest guy ever. And I'm in.
No, okay. I did say get back on Twitter, but bro, the shit's funny as fuck. If anything, him being off of Twitter is taking money away from you, bro. All I said to Dylan was get back on Twitter when he got his Twitter deleted. Cause bro, I was sitting back eating this shit like popcorn, bro. The shit is funny. I'm a troll. How can me being a troll not appreciate another good troll?
In my head, I'm like, you worked with us, with Prime. You've been on my podcast. We're friends. We have open dialogue. I even gave you advice with some stiff stuff in your career. Because of these two things that I think were very reasonable, why are you completely flipping to someone who is an evil human? Especially as a person who is as supposedly good virtued as Gideon is.
Nah, he's a good guy.
Why choose Dylan fucking Dennis? An actual evil human.
Okay.
Why?
Bro, this nigga's yapping. This is Mr. Yap-a-lot. Like, bro. Bro, Jack. He's yo Logan. My bad. Forest Man. He's yo boogeyman. He's an evil person to you. Dylan Dennis. Nobody in this world is losing sleep over Dylan Dennis except for you. He fucked up your world. He didn't fuck up my world. Yo, Chad, do you know how much you gotta fuck somebody up from just saying stuff on Twitter? That they're calling you an evil person? Bro, like, don't get me wrong. Is what Dylan is doing a low blow? Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna be that guy that's like, Dylan's doing nothing wrong. The shit, like, bro, I'm gonna be the only person that keeps it real for a second. The shit that Dylan is doing is the lowest of the low shit. Like, going at a dude's wife, like, I'm not gonna lie, that's some pretty low stuff. But it's not fucking evil, devious, menacing, yeah. Evil? Bro, Hitler's evil. Bro, you filmed a dead body, bro. Like, you filmed a dead body. Like, that's evil. Realistically speaking, a guy that's just putting pictures up of your old fiance that are already on the internet, that's just shit talking. You went to a place to find a dead body. You literally, the place is called Suicide Forest. It wasn't like the place was called Forest with Rainbows and Sunshine. The shit is called Suicide Forest. You went there with a camera and was just like, oh yeah, wow, this is nice. We got a nice tree. Ooh, what's that deer over there? What the fuck? A dead body? What? Whoa! What? That's evil. That is an evil thing. So like, how you gonna call what Dylan is doing evil? Okay. Granted, I'm not gonna lie. If Dylan was doing to me what he's doing to Logan, and I just like engaged to this girl and stuff, I would say that nigga's evil too, bro. I would say he's evil. Like, bro, Dylan Dennis is literally Dylan Dennis is literally Forrest Man's arch nemesis, bro. Oh my gosh. Forrest Man is Barry Allen, and Dylan Dennis is literally the reverse Flash. What Dylan Dennis is doing to Forrest Man is literally what Reverse Flash would do to Barry Allen. Like, I can literally see Reverse Flash going on Twitter and just talking all this shit about Iris. I can actually see that. Oh my god, that's crazy.
So that's why.
Did you ask him that?
I didn't ask him. I was in Manchester, and he and I knew this was gonna happen. He was backstage. He chirped him. He's like, "Hey, Logan, can we switch seats real quick?" He was like trolling me in person, and I was, I don't know, testosterone flying. Like I was.
Wait, you're wrong. Wait, what? wait, hold up. Wait, you're on what, Logan?
He was like trolling me in person, and I was, I don't know, testosterone flying. Like I was at this press conference.
Bro. I'm gonna troll everybody, bro. I'm gonna troll everybody, man. I don't give a fuck. I was trolling Tommy. I was trolling JJ. I was trolling John Fury. I didn't really troll Dylan because he was like all the way at the end. Like, bro, I was trolling everybody. I'm always gonna troll these niggas, bro. Like, what the fuck? And the lightest of the trolls, all I said was, "Yo, Logan, can we?" Like, bro, my geeky ass is over here. Hey, Logan, can we switch seats? That's literally all I said. Hey, Logan, can we switch seats? You fucking bitch! You two things, bitch! You fucking nigger! Wait, what? You two things, nigger!
This dude came with Dylan Dennis, his head act Dylan Dennis.
Yeah.
And I was just like, "Yo, you two-faced." And he's like, "Yo, dude, what about you and KSI? What about, won't be real with KSI?" And I didn't understand what he was saying. And he said he doesn't need to be real with me because I'm not real, but I've only kept it real with Gideon.
bro, I'm not even worried about this part no more, bro. Like, this is what it is. Chat, how many people in your, like, personal life, like, not someone that you just seen on TV or heard a story about, like, how many people do you know where you're like, that is a evil person? I know some pretty fucked up individuals. Like, bro, I wouldn't even go as far to say that Logan's an evil person. You know what I mean? Like, bro, can y'all really say anybody that's evil? My mom? Damn. You? But, like, evil, like, in your personal life, who the fuck is evil in your personal life?
I don't know the young man.
I think you guys need to connect.
Yeah, I do need to connect.
He's a good guy. He's a good
bro, he's a good guy too.
So what happened?
Yeah,
Tell me what happened, bro.
I'm just saying, I asked him and I'm asking you, and I'm
But it
two
sounds like he
different
told you a
stories.
different story. I never called him a bitch until 3 days ago. Ever.
He felt justified to respond in the way that he did.
That's insane to me. Because even after I did that, he goes to the deepest cuts he can.
What's the deepest cut?
Just saying deep. Like, bro, I've done a lot, bro. You know, there's some day and some things that you know, like, all right, I'm going.
Fuck! Bro, what the actual fuck, bro? Oh. Actual. We good? Bro, my shit is fucking up, chat. I don't understand. Yo, are you on the Wi-Fi? Bro, this shit is actually like fucking AIDS. Yeah, I really don't even know what it is. It's like, oh my gosh, bro. I've never lagged on my like setup in like I don't know how long, chat. But yeah, man, I'm not gonna lie, bro. This shit fucking. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about when I was on the island, bro. Like having internet beef with a nigga online is like probably some of the gayest shit ever. You know what I mean? It's like what the fuck does that even sound like? I'm beefing with Logan Paul. Like, what the fuck? Like, what?
You need me to reset? I can reset on the app, maybe.
Nah, I'ma just run it. I'm beefing, bro. Like, this is like, bro. I don't know. Maybe it's me getting older, but like, this shit started to get gay. Now, I'm definitely gonna have disagreements with niggas. Like, that's never not gonna happen. But beef, like, oh, I'm beefing, bro. It's not that big a deal. It's not that big a deal, chat. But all right, we're all caught up on the on that. It wasn't even really that big. All right, let's see. Fuck. What time is it? I'm supposed to do something with Sneaker. Hold up. Let me call him up real quick. I'm not gonna lie, if it lags one more time, I might just call it quits, chat.
What up, man?
What's good? What you doing?
there, we'll stream.
Damn. You wanna hop on Discord?
Yeah.
Okay. Yo, Chad, is there something wrong with the audio? Wardell, is there anything wrong with the audio? Text me if there is. I probably. No. No, we're good. Okay. Alright, say less, say less. Yo.
Yeah, I think I don't know. Maybe it's myself at the back.
Okay, hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can't see you though. Where's your face, man?
Hold up. I gotta turn my shit off real quick. Bro, Logan's hacking me, bro.
You deserve it. That's what I told you this last year, man. You remember we were arguing about the Matrix, and I was telling you that Prime is gonna turn you into an NPC, and that Logan Paul is agent of the Matrix. Yo, what are you eating, man? Are you putting the whole fucking bottle of ranch on that pizza? Bro, what the... But, hey, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I no disrespect. My chat was saying that they want to see you lose weight.
Bro, you know what's crazy?
You're wolfing down that pizza. I want
to see what them fat fucks look like in your chat.
What the? You think my chat's fat?
Fuck yeah.
Bro, you're eating the shit. Did you body that whole pizza solo too?
It's one slice.
Yo, you're eating the shit out of that. That's a lot of ranch too. Okay, yo, GD, how much you weigh right now?
Bro, man, get off my dick, bro.
No, like a real, like just curious.
244.
My chat's saying do 100 push-ups right now, but they're also mad at you for calling them fat. You want to do? I don't really feel like doing push-ups right now. I already started my stream by doing it.
No, bro, fuck your chat, bro. Listen.
What the? Yo, don't talk to my insults like that.
It's just you and me right now. Let's talk. How you been? You excited to come to Houston?
I am excited. I need to book it. I want to bring Neon out, bro. Can I bring Neon too?
Bro.
Yeah, wait, where'd you go? Don't bring Neon?
Wait, can you hear me? Can you see me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you see me?
Yeah, I can see you. You're looking Neon, yeah.
What is it up with everybody just bringing Neon everywhere?
That's my guy, man. That's my little bro.
Bro, Neon's like one of the most toxic people. Bro, that's saying something because you're you, and Neon's like 10 times more toxic than you.
Exactly. So, but we balance each other out. Actually, ironically, we become less toxic when we're around each other. You're lagging a little bit, bro. You're okay. So no, you don't want me to bring him?
Nah. Chat, W audio.
Yo, Gideon, fuck your chat. It's just me and you talking right now.
Yeah, so one of my chats said 1K left because you're on the screen.
What the?
So I'm like, you're a liability right now.
Wait. Gideon said, do you want me to come, yes or no? Do you want me to come?
I do want you to come. I do want you to come.
What is your chat thing? I just destroyed your view. Are you on YouTube or Rumble? Rumble must have went up.
Rumble went up tremendously.
Oh, okay. But YouTube.
Because they realized mine was better.
Huh?
Because they realized mine was better. They were like, damn, I need to come over to this one.
Yeah, relax, man. Why don't we just talk one-on-one? I'm gonna call up Neon real quick. I'm gonna see. Have you talked to him before?
I've never talked to Neon before.
They're asking me, why do you wear a do-rag? Are you trying to get waves in your forehead? Chat, stop! Don't even
Bro, you didn't even look up at chat. You fucking just said that shit.
No, it's a $1 donation that came in.
You literally didn't even look up. You were on your phone and you just said that.
Wallahi.
Now you're stealing Fuzi's lingo, bro.
That's Muslim lingo. That's not Fuzi's lingo.
You sent him into a mental hospital. Then you're gonna steal his lingo while he's gone.
Bro, what? I was so good to that guy, bro. We had a lot of fun together.
He begged you to stop him from hitting himself, and you still let him hit himself. He begged you.
Okay, I'm not tolerating this gaslighting. This is like, I'm not gonna. It's like gonna.
Stinko, I begged you.
I'm calling him Neon. I need him. If I'm pulling him to Houston, I need my backup, bro. Hell, lingo stealer chat. I said wallahi before. What do you mean?
I've never. Are you for a Muslim man?
Yeah, bro, I've been Muslim for a long time. Yeah.
Bro, oh my gosh, these bugs are so bad.
What's wrong with you?
From the island.
You went to an island?
Yeah.
Why did you go to Epstein's Island and you didn't stream it?
Mr. Beast told us not to film anything. We had to do some rituals out there.
Wait, Mr. Beast invited you to the pedophile island? That's how Chris got the call.
Stop. You know what? Here, before someone clips this shit and that shit gets out there, it was a survival challenge. It's not that type of island.
Wait, so you did manhunt? Actually, they do that at the pedophile islands to get all the rich people to go and actually go chase people down to the forest.
We didn't go.
And then wait,
we didn't go to a pedophile island. Stop.
Did you have to catch Chris and cut his dick off with a giant machete?
What? I just don't understand, bro. I try to just like talk to Snicko and have it be regular, and then he just turns into a fucking weirdo, bro. Like, chat, I was trying to be cool. I was trying to talk to Snicko and just like have it be cool, and then he just turns into a fucking weirdo out of nowhere. Fuck, this shit's itchy. Oh my gosh. Let's see. You still being weird?
The island, your island experience.
It's a long story, man. It's a long. Bro, Chris wasn't even there, bro.
Why was it Chris there? I thought it was with Mr. Beast. Wait, did you end stream?
No.
Oh, okay. Wait, where's the camera?
I just don't have it on right now.
Can you have it on so
Somebody
I
put it
can
up.
phone clip?
Phone clips for YouTube?
No. Yo! Okay, we're even now. We're even, bro. We're even. We can sit together.
You ready?
Get
ready to shoot that nigga fast.
Oh,
Why the fuck was Gideon eating an entire pizza with ranch? Because, I don't know, man.
What was it? It did look like an entire pizza, but it wasn't. It was a slice.
You're eating the shit out of that pizza with the whole body. Bro, turn the camera on, right? Every stream you go into, you do this, bro. Your mic doesn't work, your camera's not on.
Bro, just look at my profile pic. My profile pic looks sexy.
Did you actually turn off live? My chat's saying that you're not even live anymore.
Yeah, I ended it.
For real?
Yeah.
What? Oh, I'm checking. No, bro, come back. Bro,
what are we gonna talk about, bro?
We're just gonna talk. I am talking to you in a minute. I'm not trying to steal
Here.
the viewers chat.
We'll talk later.
Well, because you're losing viewers, you gotta leave?
No, I just have something. I want to react to a Skeet video. Oh, man. Alright, chat. Bro, hold up. Actually, I'm not, but bro, it's actually crazy, bro. Bro, chat. First, big shout out to you guys, bro. You guys have like, the second channel is literally going so crazy, bro. So here, I'm gonna give like a huge W to you guys, man. I'm gonna do a little giveaway for only people on the second channel. Or you know what? Actually, no, you gotta be in my Discord. So here, Discord, mods, please put the Discord in. I'm gonna do a little giveaway for you guys, man. Especially for us hitting 150K on the Discord and stuff like that, man. I appreciate it. Ooh, Beta Squad post. Ooh, Beta Squad posted too. Wait, hold up, chat. Skeet or 30-year-old man brings Plan B for 14-year-old girl. Wait, which? Guess the white guy or 30-year-old man brings Plan B for 14-year-old. Which one? Hey, Wardell, can you drop a poll for me, please? Oh man, that's a crazy which. Everybody say Skeet. Yo, y'all niggas are weird as fuck. Y'all want to see a 30-year-old man bring a Plan B to a 14-year-old girl. Y'all weird, but I want to see that shit too. Oh my gosh, bro. is on the way to our state house. Wait.
Hello, I need help.
Chat! Chat!
Yeah, I don't know. They fucking knew I was there anyway.
Hey, this is a 14-year-old girl. Bro, if I go see a 14-year-old girl and I see this,
yeah, you are.
I'm running for my life, bro. She looks 40. Bro, you know what it is, bro? It's the horniness, bro. When you're that horny, like, I guess the hormones just blind you to the fact of, like, hey, wait a minute, this doesn't look like a 14-year-old girl. Bro, like, not even no offense, bro, but, like, she looks like a prostitute. Okay, I'm being mean. But she does. Like, bro, look. This is a prostitute attire. And you're gonna tell me that this is a 14-year-old girl, bro? Like, come on.
It was some chat site or something that we started talking on, and then it moved to a text app. I mean, like, yeah, I had thoughts beforehand. I was like, all right, you really probably shouldn't do this. Okay. But I was gonna show up, like, see who she was. I really wasn't planning on anything.
Oh, that boy Ski got a real security. Yo, chat! He listened to me! Bro, I hate to inform you guys, but I got Skeet's security guard fired, man. Skeet really called me. He was like, do you really think my security guard was gonna endanger my life? And I was like, bro, yes, man. Like, I want to see you. I want to see you be here for years to come. And if he continues being your security guard, you're not going to be here much longer. And so he fired him and hired a new one. So Chet, I'm sorry. Maybe you can get a job at the local Popeyes. You know, you can sit down and eat and let EDPs walk to and fro wherever you want, but we gotta protect Skeet. You guys are saying El Jadion. Y'all can say El Jadion all you want. I want to protect my friend. The Cookie Muncher is retired. It was a good run, chat. What? He was employed for like, what, 2 years? Look at chat. They're just Here, okay, listen. I'll make him a care package. I'll try to get him another job. I'll get him a job at a cookie factory, okay? I got that nigga fired! Bro, but Jack, tell me this dude does not, bro. This dude's not gonna make a run for it, bro. Look at this dude. This dude's the real one.
See who she was. I really wasn't planning on anything. Learn. I'm not. Get off everything. Don't do anything. Don't even think about it. Gotcha. Skeet can be hiding in the bathroom.
Oh, you know who he is?
It could happen, Nick. It's very possible. You just never know.
That's the thought process now. First time trying anything, and Skeet's in the bathroom.
Hey, do you want early access to videos like this?
We are approaching Bill's house right now. This guy's been talking to the decoy for over a year. Especially when you said, let me... Been talking to...
Bro, I think he like shoved his duck.
Oh yeah, that's too on me, nigga.
He ducked that bread.
For over a year. Especially when you said, let me all in that little blank and I'll buy you the Plan B pill so you don't get pregnant.
Right now, these videos and more are only available on my locals, and for only $5 buckaroos a month, you can watch them. That's right, for the price of only one pumpkin spice latte a month, you can watch these videos. Now that I've got all my e-bagging out of the way, hope you enjoy the video. This here is 30-year-old.
Bro, Sensei's a little like, she's too like touchy.
Bro, wait, hold up. Why in this picture does he kind of look like voice critical? If voice didn't have long hair. Like, only in this picture, though. Damn.
She used to be touchy,
This
bro.
dude thought he was
She
going
still kinda is.
crazy.
Or as I like to call him, the Smeagol Predator. He just has such a striking resemblance to the Lord of the Rings character.
Get laser!
This time, he's not on the hunt for a precious ring. No. What he's on the hunt for is a cupcake.
Push it in bed. Walk down, catch me with the heat.
Do you want a pickle?
No. Not that kind of cupcake.
Bro, like how dumb? How can you not tell that's a grow? You want a cupcake? You want a pickle? She sounds like she's been smoking her whole life, and she's a 14-year-old girl. Yo, hey, okay, you know what? Hold up. Okay, Brody's not as dumb as I look. Brody's not as dumb as he looks. Increase the audio. Okay, I got y'all. Brody's not as dumb as he looks, but chat. Look. Look. All the money went to the new security guard, so he can't get the young-looking girls to play the part anymore. So, we gotta make sacrifices. Do we want to be protected? Or do we want these dudes actually thinking that they gotta get action before they get caught? You know, there has to be a trade-off.
Legal underage cupcake. On one sunny afternoon, an illegal underage cupcake.
Bro, it's weird, but like, is that a compliment or is that him being like, damn, am I being set up? Like, does he want her to look younger, or is that good? I don't know what he means by that.
On one sunny afternoon, he showed up to our sting house to meet who he thought was a 14-year-old girl. But little did he know that he would be bombarded by me and a camera crew shortly after his arrival. And before long, the Kent County Police Department
those
would
cops
also
don't look
show
like
up
they
to
play
address
at
the
all.
situation.
Damn, those
Now,
are
Nick
huge-ass
claimed
cops.
that he wasn't going to do anything with this girl and he was just going to come over and hang out, and that was it. But if you ask me, that's a load of horse shit, because if we look at the chat log here at Revelation 6-9, Nick does bring up fitness. And at some point, you know, he does like a little play on words, and he says, I was trying to be funny, and I was thinking, fitness in your mouth. Another thing he says was, what do you want to do with a 30-year-old man? And then the girl says, I don't know, what is a 30-year-old man?